Hello, gamers. Welcome to session 14 of Rime of the Frostmaiden. Let's go ahead and jump into the recap. Once I scroll to it. Okay, found it. Okay, so last time on D&D, most of the party headed over to Bryn Shander to visit a temple there, hoping to find a cleric who was able to relieve Desmond and Glow of their curses. At the temple, they met with a cleric named Michonne and her assistant Copper, who agreed to remove their curses if the group would journey out to a remote cabin to check on their friend Macretus, who was said to be constructing a magical device to end the winter. Also visiting the temple at that time was an eccentric inventor named Yuri, who decided to tag along with the group on their escapades. A blizzard hit the group midway through their travel, forcing them to take shelter in a cave that was inhabited by a pack of reindeer, some of which had odd glowing antlers. When the group finally reached the cabin, they discovered the body of Macretus, who had perished due to a severe malfunction with his device, which he had named the Summer Star. The party was then ambushed outside the cabin by a group of ice mephits and a strange glowing frozen humanoid creature thing, which ended up slaying Yuri with a blast of freezing energy. Luckily for her, she found herself as a ghost in the astral plane, where the spirit of Macretus informed her that if she can somehow communicate with her party to fix the Summer Star, the device may be able to siphon her spirit back into her body upon activation. With Yuri's ghost instructing the party, they were able to fix the device, successfully bringing Yuri back to life, as well as changing the weather conditions in the area, albeit for only about 8 hours or so. We now pick up shortly after the party successfully made their way back to the town of Bryn Shander. I believe you last stopped at the temple a little bit, and we kind of ended the session there afterwards. So I don't know where you were going to go immediately afterwards, but I'll say... those of you who were there last session, I believe it was just Spidey and Desmond, technically. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. So, after you leave the temple, some of the other party members, do their thing, do their West Marches thing of, hey, we're going to go, get food or something, bro. I don't know. So that's where they went. So as you're... you walk a little bit outside of the temple, kind of talking about what you're gonna do now, and you do see some quick movement, some creatures running through the streets you see them all the way near the east side of Bryn Shander, and you look to see, it looks like two large kind of two-legged bird-like creatures that are quickly galloping through the streets. And you do see two familiar figures riding on them. You see Broly and John riding into town on... I think Desmond at least was here this session when you went to the stables in East Haven, right?
Yes.
So you see them riding on those large bird creatures that were out behind the East Haven stables.
Yeah.
So yeah, you see them riding into town, and Broly and John, you then do see Glow and Desmond walking through the streets. So you can ride up to them.
Whoa, slow down, man. Hold it. Here we are. Come on, ease up.
Wow. How much gold do those run you a day?
Oh, well, I see you notice we got some mighty fine travel companions now. This is what I like to call the latest installment in the militia of Goodmead. We got a whole pack of them now. Kind of cut a deal with my boy up in East Haven, and John was helping me out. We've been shuttling these bad boys all the way to and from Goodmead, and they're honestly pretty amazing. But haven't worked out the prices just yet. Got a boy back in Goodmead working on it, but I mean, they're at least better than the sled dogs. No offense, of course.
Oh yeah, we still have a few sled dogs for our last rental here.
Yeah, I mean, sled dogs are pretty cool because they can carry sleds and whatnot, but these bad boys, They can carry up to like 420 pounds or something like that. They can go off road, super speed. Yeah, they're a little finicky with the whole like, obeying and going with directions. But I figure once we get them trained, then I think we can open up the good mead market and be able to sell our honey mead to a wider audience and really get our spot back on the map.
Yeah, for sure.
While he's doing that, I'm just feeding them some drill mix.
All right, yeah, they're
Max
eating
meats.
it. Yeah, these things are definitely a little more wild, obviously, than the sled dogs are. But yeah, I mean, you're able to kind of calm them down a little bit and feed them some food. But
They really go through a lot of this stuff, guys.
yeah, they eat a lot more for sure. Yeah, these
I
things
need to
are
go into
big.
town and get some more supplies.
I'll take my little satchel off from from the side of the axe beak. And go, so what do you guys? Oh, well, one thing I did want to know. Could you guys think of like a name or something that I could like call this pack? Because I mean, if you're ordering like delivery from Good Meat, we're looking for like a catchy name. Like I had some ideas, but does anybody have like a good name?
Not off the top of my head.
So
Like,
I wanted something like epic or like dope or like that since they have beaks, I was thinking like Uber beaks. What do you think of Uber beaks?
What it?
It's like if you need a drink or something, oh yeah, just call up the boys at Uber Beaks and they'll get you what you need. Low price, fast delivery, anywhere in the 10 towns.
That's
You're- way better at marketing than we are. So
Yeah, I'm still
Really
working on
for
this
you.
whole speaker thing, this whole influencer thing. I'm really new at this. We can workshop it.
for sure.
So what have you guys been up to? Because I mean, I also got Snowflake here. He was riding shotgun with me. We figured we would head on over this way, catch up with you guys, make sure is everybody still alive?
yes.
For the
Everyone's
most
still
part.
Awesome. Glad to hear.
together.
And yeah, Glow, you weren't there when they fought the serial killer, were you?
No.
Okay, so yeah, you do see when he mentions Snowflake, you see like in like sort of like a side bag, like saddled onto the axe beak, you see like a white fox like pop its head up, and you're like, oh, okay, is that Snowflake? But then you see like another creature like pop up on top of the fox. It's like a really tiny little green dude with like basically wearing like a teepee made out of straw, with like a white mask like made out of a rock like painted on the front. It's a really odd creature.
Hey, it's Snowflake.
Oh yeah, he's my boy right here. Snowflakes, glow, Snowflake. You'll get along great.
And you see it
I'm
like
John.
it like waves a spoon at you.
No, John, remember I already introduced you guys, but I mean, like maybe you
All
forgot.
right, I'm sorry. I forgot.
Nah, it's okay. We had a big day, a lot of trails to travel, a lot of mix to eat.
Introductions, I just love to introduce myself.
Yeah, no, that's totally fine. So what are you guys up to? Got any big plans?
Well, we just got back from a mission.
Yeah, we totally ran into some more. Got some more information on trying to fix the weather, but it's mostly a temporary fix that we ran into. But it's better than nothing, I guess.
Scrappy has the device, but it was called the Summer Star, and with it, Olden was able to control the weather for 8 hours, made it a nice spring temperature, but it was a one-time use. But
so you guys like already used it up?
yeah, we had to use it for
I'm
to
sure
save
that-
someone.
Yeah,
it's a long
it was probably for like good reason and whatnot.
Yeah.
But I mean,
But,
that's
we-
good that you guys are making some progress. Because back in Good Me, we're running into a little bit of a dilemma with Dugan's Hole since the frozen lake there is just like super frozen. I know there are other lakes around here, but there's only like 10% of the actual lake down there that's fishable. So if we can get that cranked up to like a nice warm like 70 degrees with that machine, get that lake all thawed out, oh my goodness, that would just help so much.
Rocky back there, and I thought this little dude in a bear suit, but he was talking about how there's a a group of wizards in the region, real secretive group. I think our only lead on finding them would be potentially to find Ness, who we were already looking for the that lady that said she stole some items.
Yeah, I think somebody mentioned that last time, but I honestly had no idea. It kind of went over my head. Like, I feel like some of the time I'm just here, just kind of going with the flow, which is totally dope. Like, I'm down for that. So if you guys want to go there, I actually do have something to pick up in Targos real quick if we are heading in that direction. So that'd actually work out great.
Yeah. I think we should ask around Brinshander first, see if Nass is here, and then if not, we could hit the Targos.
Dope. Lead the way, man.
All right. I'll head to the tavern. Seems to be a good spot to start asking questions.
All right, so the squad heads out to the tavern.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
What's the? Is it busy?
It's decently busy. I don't remember the exact time that you guys got back. I want to say it was like kind of like a late afternoon sort of thing. I don't remember for sure, to be honest.
I think we spent the night at the building.
Yeah, you did before coming back, and it was like I think it was like a 2-hour trip, if I remember
believe that's what she
correctly.
said.
I think it was 2 hours, I believe. So it's like, you know, you still have a good amount of daylight left, but probably like 3 hours of daylight left, more than likely. But yeah, so you head into the tavern. So you do see it is pretty busy. You do see it looks like there is looks like a dwarf that is speaking with the barkeep. You don't really know what they're talking about, but you do see that. And you know the barkeep's usually a pretty good source of information from what you've heard so far. Other than that, you don't recognize anybody immediately, but there are just a bunch of random people in there.
Okay. I approach the bar.
Okay.
And
So you do see is in conversation. So Pix, would you like to describe your character for us?
My character, sorry, character is relatively short dwarf, pretty typical, long braided beard going down to about the stomach. Small little Viking helmet with a pointy spike on the top.
All right. Yeah, you do see he's currently in conversation with the barkeep, and you see the barkeep Scramsax. I feel like you've talked to him before. I know some of you have at least. He kind of sees you walking up. He's like, "Oh, hey, you were looking for like work or something to like help out, right? I think they're with like the adventuring guild, the people who are going around like helping people out. So if you're trying to look to like sign up for that or look for people in need, they're actually probably the ones to help rather than me. I mean, so I don't know if that's what you're looking for, but yeah, talk to them."
Oh, thanks. You guys with the Adventuring Guild?
Yeah, that's us, and I'll flash the badge.
I also
we're-
the pat.
Oh, wait, you're already with the guild? Ah. Well, We're chasing some leads. If you want to hop in with us.
Leads on what?
Nothing. Ooh, that's a long story.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah, what
It's,
leads exactly do we have?
Right now we're just looking for Nass, who we rode into town with.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, barkeep. And I put my hands on the bar.
Yeah. How can I help you?
Yeah, I was wondering if you've met any wizards lately.
Wizards?
I heard there's like a traveling group of them gonna be in town.
Yeah, I've heard rumors about that as well. I mean, I haven't seen anyone doing magic, if that's what you're asking. So, no, maybe. I mean, they're supposed to be like, undercover, kind of, right? So,
Yeah, that's what we heard.
right. So, yeah. I mean, I haven't seen anyone outward using magic, if that's what you're asking.
Any shady folk?
Oh, I mean, there's plenty of shady folk. I mean, some of you, honestly, no offense, are a little bit shifty, kind of. Maybe not shady, but just weird. Yeah, every once in a while we'll have some weird people come by. There was some lady coming through with like a bunch of kobolds like a couple days ago. That was kind of weird, but that's about the weirdest thing I've seen as of late. Other than again your colorful group here, and he kind of points over to Broly.
He's an upstanding citizen.
I'm not saying he isn't. I'm just saying he's real colorful.
Are you trying
Yes,
to say
that
that
is
the
true.
mayor of Goodmead? Are you trying to say something?
Wait, he's a. Yeah. What do you mean he runs good meat?
I kind of saunter up to the bar.
Didn't you all literally like just roll into town less than a month ago?
Yeah, you might think that, and you'd be 100% correct. But you're looking at the new and improved speaker and influencer of Goodmead, and I kind of like project that voice into the center of the room, just kind of make sure everybody knows who they're dealing with now.
Some of the people do kind of look up at you and just stare for a bit before just going back to drinking.
Yeah, nice seeing you. Yep, yeah.
Well, I guess pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Yeah,
speaker.
no, it's dope to be back in the area. I feel like we started off really hitting the good vibe, and so I just want to keep that here going. And I mean, with this nice dwarf dude. What's your name, by the way? I don't think I ever caught your name. The name's Broly Flounder. You can call me Broly.
Are you talking to Pix?
Yeah,
Right?
I'm talking
Okay.
to the dwarf guy.
Oh, sorry. My name is Yar.
No, it's okay. I figure with all that hair, maybe it was getting in your ears, so it's hard to hear. Well, it's nice to meet you. And I'll whip out get out a small little bottle and hand it to him. This here is the best export from in all of the 10 towns. We call it the Honeymead. Try it, you'll love it. I promise.
Oh, I appreciate it, but I don't drink. You don't have to give this to me.
Yeah, man, there was. What is up?
The bar keeps Scramsack's like a dwarf that does what the.
There was this one guy we used to roll with, and he reminds me just like you. He's big on water. Big on water.
I am a water fan.
Okay, all right. Well, you're always welcome to roll with the B&B, as we like to call ourselves.
I'll take his
that?
bottle if he doesn't want it.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
go
go
for it, Desmond.
So you're Desmond?
Yes, I'm Desmond. This is Glow, and John.
Hi,
Hi, John.
how are you?
I'm alright.
Oh, that's good.
How are you?
I'm hungry.
I
Where'd
see
you
you
go?
got some trail mix there. A little bit. You could try snacking on that.
Well, yeah, but I don't have much left. We have these like axe beaks outside. They ate all of it. I gotta go shopping for some more.
Yeah, man,
You know where I can get some?
it was actually a bit of a hassle trying to tie up Kakarot back there. He would not stop moving, so you had to really tie him down real nice. It was just that's gonna be an extra time that we gotta calculate, because sled dogs are easy, they stay where they are, but like sometimes Kakarot will just like wander off and like it'll be hard to find him, so I kind of need some like way if I were to like lose my axe beak, if there's like a device or something that like you could locate your horse or your axe beak. I don't know if anybody has that around here.
Well, we met someone who has, something like that, but it only works on horses.
Ah, well, that'd be pretty useless then, but that seems very oddly convenient that you met someone like that while I was gone.
Yeah, it's it's a strange thing.
Yeah, maybe you can introduce me to them next time you see them, because unless they're around here, probably not.
She said she was gonna search for a doctor, but yeah, she's somewhere in town.
We'll catch her next time.
Yeah. Bartender, you mentioned a lady with kobolds. Can you describe her? Was she wearing white?
I mean, her hair was white, like short white hair, older lady. She had like an eye patch on. So I mean, pretty distinct in that regard, I guess.
Did she say what her business was in town?
I mean, she said she was looking for some girl. So.
Oh, John. Is that the woman who gave you the scroll?
Sounds
Maybe, I think so.
similar. Old lady, short white hair with an eye patch. I mean, unless there's a lot of other people like that around. But that sounds like her.
Yeah, the one with the weird morals.
Oh yeah, the one
She was
was
weird.
She was more concerned about the missing items than the dead people.
Yeah.
That's odd.
How many days ago was this that she came to town?
I mean, maybe 2 days ago, possibly. She could have still been here yesterday. I don't know, but I know she did mention she was gonna head west. So I don't know. I didn't ask where specifically because frankly, it wasn't really my business. But if she's not in town, I figure she's not making me any money. So what do I care?
All right, I understand. Well, all directions are pointing to Targos, but before we leave town, I wanted to ask: is there any sort of armor in town? Somewhere to buy maybe some studded leather?
Yeah, I mean, you could maybe hit up some of the dwarves. They have like sort of like a smithy, armor, weapon shop kind of thing.
All right.
What about like potions or anything that can like stop people from dying? Because we've had a lot of that going around, and I just would prefer if we just like keep everyone not dead.
Potions, right? Well, we don't really have any apothecary or anything in town. I don't know if you know Torga. I mean, she sells potions. Usually, if you want something a little more exotic like that, you're gonna kind of have to run through her. But I think she was. I saw her stop by town recently as well, but she also was heading out west. Everybody's going west right now, I guess. I don't know why, but yeah, she was heading out that way as well.
All roads lead to the Targos. Yeah. So where are these dwarves located in town?
He kind of points you to the direction, and I don't know who was playing in the second session, but I think Matt was. Yeah. So you would know where the shop is called or where it's located.
Oh yeah, I definitely know.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. I was hoping to upgrade my armor.
Oh yeah, sure. I mean, they'd be able to help. Yeah, it's called the Black Iron Blades. It's kind of like if you just go like south from here, it's basically like the north end of the town square.
Awesome. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. Anything else I can help you out with?
No, that'll do it, and I'll flip him a silver piece.
Awesome. Much appreciated. You all have a wonderful day now. All right.
And as we go by, I'll just subtly slide him a small bottle and just be like, we're thinking about shipping these out later, so take a taste of this when you get the chance, and just be thinking how great it would be if your place would be selling this. Just be thinking.
All right, I will. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind for sure. I'm not sure we can definitely talk. Yeah, I know about the meat haul out in Good Meat, but their shipments have been yeah, not as frequent as usual. So if you're getting that more up and running again, that'd be greatly appreciated.
Oh, trust me, we are.
Oh, also, if you could like maybe point me in the direction in town of like where I could get like seeds, nuts, dried fruit, stuff like that, that'd be great. If you have
Yeah,
some, I can buy it off you.
you could. I mean, yeah, if you just want like, well, I don't have like fruits or anything, but like, yeah, I could get like some like nuts or meat.
Or like raisins or something.
Yeah, we don't really have much of that.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean,
darn.
as far yeah, I could definitely get some like some nuts and like a little bit of meat if you want some.
Yeah.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, and how much were you wanting?
Well, I kind of like take a peek outside, look at the axe beaks currently like destroying a pile of trail mix I left for them.
He kind of looks over at the window. He's like, "Oh,
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna need quite a bit.
I feel like you're gonna need a lot of meat for that."
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I can. I'll hook you up. Don't worry.
All right, thank you.
Gotta. Yeah. He goes to the back and like kind of fashions some meat, and yeah, he was tipped enough, so he's willing to help out. Just get some like basically some raw meat from the back that he hadn't cooked yet. He's like, yeah, they'll enjoy these just fine.
I'll pay him whatever price he says.
Okay. We'll just. Are you wanting you're wanting a little bit of meat like for more days as well? I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay. You just give him 1 gold, and we'll say that covers a good amount of
Right.
time. I think there is somewhere in the module where it says how much food they require, but I I don't know where it is off the top of my head, so I'd have to look into that. But we'll just do 1 gold for now, and then if I figure out later if there's better pricing, I'll let you know, and we'll workshop it
Perfect.
then. But I don't want to spend time looking for it right now. All right, so he gets you a big bag of like some frozen meat that you should do the trick for those axe beaks out there. Yeah, you don't see those
Thank you
running
so much.
around nearly as often, but they're always interesting creatures.
I'll tie it up very tightly in my bag.
All right.
It's the most precious thing in my possession.
All right, I'll show you the way to the blacksmith, people.
All right, awesome.
Be sure to keep up. Yeah.
Me and Glow, I guess, take one of the dogs. If they're hopping on the.
Unnecessarily running through the town very fast.
Oh, I turn to Broly and I'm like, so I'm not super familiar with this area. Are these guys usually how people get around? Because we're getting a lot of funny looks.
No, this is just kind of like a new thing, my new shtick. It's the Good Mead special. I don't know if you heard, but I am actually the speaker and influencer of Good Mead. So you're walking around basically with royalty.
Influencer? Is that some sort of political spellcaster?
Kinda, yeah, but instead of like throwing out firebolts, you just kind of throw out good vibes to the people, and they like in turn throw them back.
Oh, so you like... Right.
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. Dope. Well, look, we're here.
You're here. Yeah, you're out in front of the Black Iron Blades. You head on inside, and you do see there's a dwarf just up at the front, kind of minding the desk. Looks at you. Oh, yeah, I remember you from helping us out a little bit back. Good to see you again.
What's up, man?
Yeah, what are you here for?
My boy Desmond's got something.
Okay. Yeah, how could I help you, Desmond?
Yeah, my leather armor didn't quite cut it out there against the owlbears yesterday. So I'm looking
Okay.
to upgrade and maybe get some studded leather.
Studded leather, yeah, sure. Yeah, we could do that for you. Let's see. It kind of like eyes you up. Is like, yeah, let me just want to make sure we can get the right size for you. Kind of like pulls out like a tape measure. All right, okay, yeah, standard human size. Yeah, makes sense because you're a human. Okay, got it. Yeah, studded leather. Okay, we could sell it to you. We could get that. And he kind of looks at you guys like, I'll cut you a bit of a deal since you helped us out a little bit. Normally it'd be 45 gold. I could sell it to you for 40. How's that sound?
Sounds great. More than I could ask for.
Awesome, great. Well, let me go to the back and grab that here for you. Heads to the back after a little bit. Comes back with nice studded leather armor. Nothing fancy about it. You know, it's just dwarves are they're a lot of the time just more practical. So there's nothing fancy about it, but it definitely looks like it'll do the job a lot better than any normal leather armor would do. He kind of hands it out to you. He's all right. Yeah, 40 gold.
All right, I pass over the money.
Awesome, thank you so much. Always good doing business with you. How have you all been doing? It's been a while since we checked in with you. The adventuring life going well, Mr. What was it, Broly?
Yeah, Broly Flounder, at your service. You know, we've actually been tearing through quest after quest. You would have no idea. We stopped a rigged election. We, got some aliens back home. We fought the sea creature, killed a witch, defeated like this mad cultist. We've basically done it all.
He kind of like, while Broly's talking, it definitely kind of like looks over at Glow, giving the like really like.
Yeah, to some degree. We also can control weather apparently now, so.
Oh,
no. But that was a one-time thing. You might have noticed it got a little
figuring
warmer.
that out.
Yeah, I did notice that. That was you all that did that?
Yeah, we were experimenting.
Well, shit. All right, that was you should try experimenting like that more often, I guess. I mean, if it warms it up. But yeah, Well, sounds like you've been up to a lot of crazy stuff. Well, good to hear. That's what you're here to do, is help out. So, sounds like you're doing a good job.
Yeah, it's probably gonna all be in my book. That's being written by Eldon Umtrow later on. You've probably met him as well. He's pretty well known around these parts, at least now. Getting there.
Yeah, I think we met him. He was with you last time. Little gnome guy, right?
Yeah, real smart. Just loves scribbling notes in his little journal.
Got it. Well, yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not much for reading a whole lot. That's not really my thing. A little too boring.
Don't worry. I made sure I explicitly said had to be pictures because I'm too not that big on words. Much rather just get the nice picture vibe.
Yeah, I feel like it's a lot better. Like if you could get a book that it had mostly pictures and then like a little bit of like words, like text bubbles and stuff.
Yeah,
I feel like that'd be really optimal, like an optimal way to kind of go through like reading.
Like right to left.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but yeah, that sounds good.
I'll work with him on that.
Okay, cool. All right. Well, anything else you're looking to buy, or just that armor?
That was it for me. Does anyone else need any weapons or armor upgrades?
Say, where do you get your most of your raw material from? Do you have to get it shipped up here, or
we have most of our clans stationed up north towards Kelvin Cairn. Yeah, we do we have a mining operation up there, so that's where most of it comes from.
We did some work up there, didn't we?
You haven't been up there yet. We've
heard about a Yeti.
Close.
Yeah, so the second session, which you weren't in, but like there were a couple of dwarves. Basically, they were like transporting like iron from the mining operation to town, and then they got ambushed on the way. So you guys haven't actually been up to Kelvin's Cairn yet, but you've heard talk. There's been mentions of Kelvin's Cairn and like Yetis up there and stuff. The kobolds from the mines were also originally from Kelvin's Cairn.
Mm-hmm. Do you know if there's any problems with the shipments? I mean, I know there's Yeti talks kind of up there?
Yeah, I
don't
mean,
know.
we've only got ambushed the one time so far by the Yeti that you all helped us, but yeah, I mean, there's been a lot of talk of people seeing a bunch of Yetis up there. Apparently, like one really big one was some people say it was like its fur was like almost completely red, but I think mostly stained with blood. But I don't know. It sounds scary. I mean,
That's reassuring.
yeah, really reassuring, right? Yeah. So I try not to go out and about too much if I don't have to when I'm up there. I try to stay sort of in the mines. I mean, as far as I'm aware, the Yetis there haven't been any attacks like in the mine itself. So it sounded more like just in the wilderness or like more up the mountain. But yeah, I think fingers crossed at least that the mining operation's fine. I haven't heard any bad news. So yeah, but scary stuff. Yeti are, yeah, they're monsters, man.
Is there any postings on whether or not any adventurers have gone up there, try to deal with it?
Yeah, there were. I know there was a group that went back a few 10 days ago. I haven't really heard much from them. Then they were actually part of the Adventurers Guild. I know there was like I don't know their names. There was like a Goliath and like a Tiefling and I think there was a Halfling with them too. It was a group of 3. But yeah, I know they signed up for that guild that you're all a part of. I don't know if you know them, but yeah, I know they went up to Kelvin's Cairn a while back.
No, I haven't heard of.
I have to get with the town speaker, see if they know anything more about that. I don't know. I totally know the speaker's name, so somewhere in here.
Duvessa?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have that. Duvessa. Yeah, alright. If there's anything we could do for you, well, I don't know exactly where we're heading at. Maybe out to the west, but yeah, feel free to let us know before we head out.
Yeah, I mean, I got nothing. If I ever do have anything, I'll probably let Duvessa know, because, I mean, she's kind of all your contact, I guess, right?
That'd be probably best.
Yeah, alright. Well, yeah, nothing now, but if anything pops up, I'll definitely let her know.
It's good to see you again.
Yep.
I think we're gonna head over to the Vesta now.
Alright, well, thanks for the business, always appreciate it, and yeah, again, if you're looking for any armor or weapon upgrades, yeah, come here. I mean, yeah, you're friends of us, so we'll definitely help you out.
Awesome, great to hear.
Awesome. Appreciate you.
Yep. Take care. Yeah, obviously you can add this studded leather to your inventory.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, okay.
Let's go!
My AC went up by 1.
That's
Let's go.
easily worth 40 gold.
What are you at now?
18.
Oh, baby!
That's with my shield.
Yeah.
We need to spend money on raising their AC when you can hit people from 300 feet away.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm a scrapper. I gotta get down in there.
Yeah, just don't get hit.
Black.
Look at it. Yeah, but you guys need to do anything in town? I know we wanted to head out west, but if you want to
Yeah.
talk to
Do we want to talk to Devessa about these missing or these other adventure guilds that went up there? I don't know if they're missing or not, but he said he hadn't seen them come back.
Sure, we can always stop in with her, pick her brain a little bit, see how she's doing. You know, speaker to speaker, maybe it's good to touch base with her. Cause now that I think about it, I don't think I've seen her since I became speaker.
Yeah, I haven't seen her personally since oh man, been almost 10 days. No, not that long, but it's been a good amount of time since we last checked in. All right, we can head over there.
All right. So you guys are already in the town square. So I mean, it's like literally across the street. Basically, is where you're going.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, town speaker. I'll let you take point on this one.
Dope. All right. I walk in. I immediately scan the area with my new speaker eyes.
Okay.
Do I see any receptionists?
No. So This the speakers hall in Bryn Shander is a little bit more different. It's more of just like a big like open, more community room sort of thing. Like you've been in here before, but yeah, Duvessa's desk you just see at the very back end of the hall. You do see her speaking with the Sheriff Markham at her desk, but doesn't appear to be anyone else. Yeah, she doesn't appear to have a receptionist like Mr. Whalen. One thing you've noticed just comparing the speakers you've met, Mr. Whalen is like the most like official, like kind of like businessman kind of vibe. Because like Duvessa is like, I mean, she's really pretty open. You know, Nimsy in Lonelywood just like an old lady that bakes cookies. But yeah, like Mr. Whalen having a secretary is like the most official. Like he takes his job seriously, or he takes his position seriously.
Kind of like turn back to everybody. Now this is the type of vibe that I was looking for. I got a little confused in the head when Mr. Whalen had that whole secretary business and the chair business going on. I thought everybody had that, but no, I think he's the weird one. I think I'm normal.
Yeah, I think he's the outlier.
Yeah. So I'll need to cancel those orders that I had for chairs, and I need to cancel the search for a receptionist. I'm really glad that we came here so I can get my mind all sorted out and make sure this whole power doesn't go to my head. I'm still the same flounder that I came here as.
Well, I don't think having extra chairs is a bad thing.
Well, but I mean, like, can you just stand or?
I mean, I personally don't mind standing, but you know, maybe if you're having a lot of business meetings.
But then, like, what if there's like not enough chairs? Then it doesn't get like awkward.
Well, I guess it depends. You gotta shoot for a nice like middle ground.
True.
Maybe.
So like 4.
I think 5 might be a little better.
We can workshop it. So kind of slowly make my way up to them. Do the occasional like. You know, not to like make sure they know that I'm coming into the conversation. Don't want to like intrude or anything.
Yeah, and so it's a large building and it's pretty long, so they very clearly
Yeah, but like I do it like 5 different times as I'm like getting closer each time.
Do you see Duvessa like just kind of like look over at Markham, the sheriff, and they just kind of like, you know, make eye contact for a bit of time, like, oh my god.
I'll be there in 20 seconds.
Yeah, you're just slowly sauntering up. Yeah, when you get to that, she's like, well, it's good to see all of you. Broly, I heard you're the speaker of Goodmead now, is what I've been informed.
Kind of give a bow. I know what you're thinking, and let me tell ya, it is also a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance as speaker to speaker.
Right.
I know this wasn't maybe what you envisioned when you first signed me up for the Adventuring Guild, but really I owe this all to you.
Oh.
You were such a good speaker, and I thought, man, if I can be like half as good, then I'd be amazing.
Well, that's very, very kind of you to say that. I do appreciate the good words. Yeah, I was very, very surprised to hear that you were interested in politics at all. It didn't really peg you as that kind of person. But,
yeah,
you
you know,
definitely surprised me.
Yeah, that's kind of the vibe that I was going for. Because, you know, you kind of have to have that whole, like, air of mystery. Because if what you see is what you get, then sometimes that's a little too boring.
Mm.
But, like, my pops, he's big into politics, and so I was never really into it, but I was around it. And so then when the opportunity popped up, I thought, man, now's my chance.
I see. Well, I'm sure you'll do a wonderful job. Best of luck, of course. Obviously, if you need anything, most of the speakers are generally willing to help out each other. Was there anything you needed with me today? I guess none of you had really come by to get any of your payments, so I'm assuming that's maybe what this is for.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, guys, just like look back at them like.
We caught the killer. That's one we definitely did.
Oh, you did. I see. Had you Did you met with Miss Trollbane yet to get paid on that?
Yes, we got paid on that one.
Awesome, very
yesterday.
well. Good to hear. Yes. Yeah, I'll have to speak with her about that. Yeah. I mean, I've heard various things about helping out. I know Mr. Whalen mentioned to me that that you've been helping out in East Haven a little bit, but yeah, I mean, it's as we discussed, it's it's 10 gold every 10 days. So, I mean, most of you have been here about 20 days. So, and she kind of looks over and at Glow, Broly, and Desmond. It's like, I think you all have been here for 20 days, so you can each. And she kind of looks over at Mark and she's like, "Hey, could you and he's like, "Yeah, don't worry, I'll handle it. No worries." And then you, and she looks at John. I feel like you've been here about 10 days, so I think you're ready for about 10 gold. So.
Okay.
And she looks over at Yard. She's like, "Yeah, you're pretty new, but again, as we discussed previously when you joined up, yeah, it's every 10 days you get paid 10 gold as long as you know there's proof that you've been helping out and pulling your weight in the towns." So.
Well, we've definitely been pulling weight.
And you see Markham kind of go off to a back room for a bit, and he comes back with a sack full of gold and kind of works on distributing it out. So yeah, Glow, Broly, and Desmond, you get 20 gold, and then John, you get 10 gold.
Doubled my money. Let's go.
Yeah, I did wanna, you know, pick your speaker mind for a bit, just
Right.
because I don't know if word made it to you about how the whole election went down. It ended in a fiery finale. A lot of hot bars were spit, but that's beside the point. There was some actual there was some like shady stuff going on with the whole election thing.
What do you mean? What do you mean shady?
Well, it's like, you know, there was this like lumberjack dude, Shandar Froth, who I was running against, and turns out like he was a little shady because he tried to like kidnap my campaign manager dude, who hired some thugs to kidnap him, and I guess they said they were hired by some like Maxi guy, which I think is the speaker of Targos, and so I don't know if. Does that sound like something he would be doing?
That's concerning if that's true. It's hard to say. He's an interesting character. Everyone in Targos generally seems to like him, so I do know that much, and I wouldn't exactly say we're friends necessarily, but we get along well enough. But that's very concerning if that's true, if he's meddling in the affairs of other towns. I mean, generally the speakers are, we try to help out other towns, but we try not to meddle, especially when it comes to things like politics. We kind of let each town handle its own thing in regard to that. But yeah, that's, we may have to look into that a little bit low-key. I don't want necessarily him getting word that we're investigating him, but
yeah, because I figured because I trust you, and Mr. Whalen seems a little uptight, but also seems pretty dope.
I can 100% guarantee Mr. Whalen can be trusted.
Yeah, but since we're heading out west here pretty soon, I figured I would touch base with you since we'd be heading to Targos. I don't want to, walk straight on into a trap, because what if he's still pissed that I, showed him up, then what if tries to, get me over.
Right. Well, I guess I would just, I'd be careful. He's a very smart man, I'd say. So even if this were true, I don't necessarily think he would, he's not the kind of guy that's going to try to jump you. But, yeah, he's very calculated. And if he's an enemy of 10 towns, that would be a little bit problematic, but I'd still find it a bit hard to believe. But, I mean, he's only been around for a couple years, so he's generally new to the region. Obviously, you're all much newer, but as far as all the other speakers go, everyone else has more or less been here their whole lives, but he kind of rolled in a couple years back and quickly became Speaker of Targos. But like I said, the town seems to like him, so I don't know what he does that makes him so likable, but he's got something going on.
Is there anything else you guys need to touch base with her on?
Yeah. We just were talking to the miners over at what's that place called?
Kelvin's
The
Cairn?
blacksmith,
Black Iron Blades.
Black Iron Blades, and they mentioned that some guild members had gone up to Kelvin's Cairn to investigate the Yeti claims.
Right,
Have
yes.
they
They
have they
went back a
returned?
while ago. I haven't seen them back. I mean, you all hadn't come to collect your gold in about 20 days. You know, I know it's dangerous work, so maybe I shouldn't think like that. But you know, if I don't see you after a while, there's a non-zero possibility you could have died. I mean, just
Uh,
putting it
yeah,
bluntly.
we've had a couple of losses.
Die.
Oh, well, I'm very sorry to hear that, but
Yeah, is that something we need to like update for your record books? I don't
that
know.
would be good. Who's no longer with us?
N passed away, and Gwen.
Anne and Gwen. I see. Okay, I'll update the records accordingly. I am sad to hear that, but I'm sure they put up their best fight for the 10 towns, and they were really helping us out. So it is sad to hear that, but at the same time, it's what we all signed up for. So,
All right.
but yeah, I haven't seen them since then. So I mean, like I said, it's a little ominous, but like I said, you all hadn't come by to pick up your gold for a while, so maybe they're
you
just
could
out adventuring. Who knows?
Yeah. Is there any anything you need us to look into locally?
Locally, not right now. I mean there have been Yeti sightings, like you mentioned, up towards the northern towns. I know the speaker Trovis up in Caer Konig had sent in word about some robberies or something up there. So I guess that was something. I don't know if you were here last when that happened. We're also in talks of there's some goblin tribe that is trying to organize a peace treaty with us. They're apparently sending a representative here soon, so I don't know what that's all about, but I guess if anything comes of that, I'll let you know. But yeah, other than the Yeti and what Trovis just put in about the robberies going on, nothing super new. I mean, a lot of you have taken care of many of the problems here. I'm sure more will roll in soon, but yeah, those are all I have immediately of my knowledge.
Have we heard about these robberies before? Or is this the first
I
time?
don't think so.
No, this is the first time you've heard about them,
Okay.
and
Uh,
you haven't met Speaker Trovis, but because you haven't gone to Caer Konig.
Any insight on these robberies?
I don't know the exact details, but it's very odd. It's just random knickknacks and items that are getting stolen. I know there was one of the buildings up there, like all of their lanterns got stolen. Another one was all their silverware was stolen. It's just weird objects that were just reported missing all of a sudden. They're saying there was every once in a while Trovis would kind of stay out at night. I mean, he's I don't want to get into him right now. He's having a little issues with the bottle if he's drinking a bit too much. But he would sometimes stay outside and just kind of watch for. Said he would watch for signs of robbers, and apparently he would see footsteps sometimes in the snow, but nothing actually there. So I don't know if, like I said, he hasn't been doing too well. He's been drinking a little too much. So I find it hard to believe that he's just seeing footprints appear magically, but there have been weirder things. But the point is, it's hard to 100% believe the word of an alcoholic, is what I'm getting at.
Understandable.
So what you're saying is that like he'd be someone that I wonder if he's maybe even tried the honeymead.
Oh, I'm sure he has.
Okay, well, maybe next time we'll head up there. When we do, I'll be sure to pick his brain on.
Right. And he is a good man. I don't want you to get the wrong idea. It's just he's a good man, but he's a bit troubled. If that makes sense.
Well, drink to that, bro.
Right.
Well, that was all for me.
All right. Well, glad to see you all again, and I appreciate the update on the members of the group. But of course, if you need any other assistance, feel free to let me know.
Quick
All right.
question about Konig.
Yeah.
Yeah, just do you know if there's any unusual like migration up there? Like there's some type of people meeting there. I've heard there's just up in that region that there's some unusual activity that's been kind of happening.
Not that I'm aware of. At least not in Caer Konig that I've heard of. Caer Dineval, I'm not sure. The speaker's been ill for quite a while, so it's been many months since I've heard really any updates from there. So, I'm not entirely sure. Caer Konig, though, I haven't heard anything of the sort.
Maybe I got the two swapped. I think that's just one of the at the Bremen Tavern. The barkeep had mentioned with her son, kind of moving out there, but just very uncharacteristically, kind of just dropped everything. Just seemed it's one of those odd things, but you never know.
Yeah, there's unfortunately there's a lot of odd things that go around here, so it's hard to say for sure. But yeah, in that regard, I haven't heard anything, unfortunately.
Well, if we ever make our way up there, hopefully we can get in contact with them. And
yeah, if you do ever head up there, if you could check on the speaker in Caer Dineval, that'd be great. We haven't heard from him in quite a while. The only update we'd heard as of late was that he was ill. So we're wishing him the best. But yeah, if you're there, feel free to check up on him.
And do you have his name?
Yes, I obviously. What do you mean? Do you have his name?
I hate to ask, but
Fucking
as Broly, the speaker, he would want to know.
Yes, his name is Crannoch Seaver.
Wow, that's
First name Crannoch, Crannoc. Last name Seaver, Siever.
Of course, that's how that's spelled.
Yeah. Of course.
I know a bunch of Carnock in my day.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you guys know what our plans are for the? Are we gonna be heading out in the evening?
Yeah, at this point, we should probably rest here for the night and roll it.
rest for the night. Take off west tomorrow morning.
Yeah, I'm thinking we'll hit Targos, and then head north next time.
Is there an easy way
To get the Kelvin's Cairn?
or Tourmaline? Would that be?
The closest is Caer Konig. There's not any like roads that go up to Kelvin's Cairn though, but yeah, Caer Konig is by far the closest to Kelvin's Cairn.
When you guys went to those dwarven mines, which way did you head?
They didn't go into any dwarven mines. They were in Tourmaline.
Yeah.
It was just a gem mine in Tourmaline. It was like 15 minutes outside of town.
Oh, not those mines. The caravan, my bad. The caravan, they got ambushed. Where did that ambush take place?
Wasn't that just north of Bryn
Oh, in the
Shander?
second session?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was north of Bryn Shander. So like right above where John's token is, there's like the Dwarven Valley. Basically, the dwarves were going like southwest from there, and they got apparently ambushed somewhere in between the Dwarven Valley and Bryn Shander.
Okay, gotcha. Hmm. Yeah, it'll be kind of hard to get to Dinoval. But we got fast rides. We'll get there some other day.
So what's the plan in Targos? I forgot. No, you said.
We are looking for Nass, this lady with the kobolds. They seem to be about to clash in Targos, so we're gonna go investigate that, see if we can locate either one of them.
They're like kobolds. I've read in a story like kobolds like they stack on top of each other. They just wear like a big coat, and you would never know that they were kobolds. You know.
Yeah, the bartender here seemed to pick them out, so can't be too good of a disguise.
Yeah. That's why I probably read the story.
I also got a little side thing going on in Targos I need to check up on, but that should only take a few minutes.
Ooh, some business.
Oh, yeah, just speaker business, no big deal.
Wow, you're really leaning into it.
Oh, yeah. And then, I mean, here's Snowflake's gotta head over to Bremen, was it, I believe? Because we need to...
Yeah.
I don't really...
Touch base with that biologist.
Yeah. But we got a few more days for that. Right, Snowflake?
He kind of just jumps up and down a little bit.
Yeah, that's my man.
I think we're up to 8, right?
Oh, no, we're down to like 6 or 5 days.
Really? It's been 5 days?
There'll be, I think it'll be, if you guys sleep now, it'll be the 4th day since then. So yeah, basically you'll be on 6 days.
Oh, dang. The days don't stop coming.
Yeah, they don't stop coming.
They don't stop coming.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, should we secure some lodging for tonight and then head out in the morning? Seeing as the weather, unless you guys are wanting to go through the night, it's not that far to Targos. We could probably start now. Like, what time is it right now?
There's probably like 2 hours left of daylight. I mean, you could get from Bryn Shander to Targos in that time, but you probably have to stay over in Targos then.
Well, I feel like we'd end up staying there anyways. All right, so what's our method of travel? We got 2 of these.
Axe beasts.
What's that? Axes?
Axebeak.
Oh, Axebeak. Yeah. So we got 2 of those, and then we have
Sled dogs.
Sled dogs for me and Glow. I guess Yar could either take a separate sled, or you think you can carry 420 pounds?
Yeah, there's only room for like 1 person to ride on their back though. I mean, you guys did have other sleds from like the other members of the group who are still in Bryn Shander, so
yeah. Okay.
I think you had 3 sleds total, so you could get 1 from one of them.
Yeah, we'll do that.
2 sleds, 2 axe beaks.
Perfect, right?
Yeah. Perfect.
All right.
Alright, so are you heading out to Targos now?
Might as well.
As well.
Got it.
It's the worst that could happen.
Probably nothing, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, giddy up.
One Kakarot.
Why did you have to name it Kakarot?
No, man, I just kind of thought off the top of my head what would be a good name for him, and I don't know. It really just came to me in a dream.
Yeah, did it? Is that okay?
When you lose it, do you have to shout Kakarot repeatedly?
Well, that's what I was doing, because, I mean, I don't have any, like, invention if he, like, gets lost. That's what I have been doing. It actually works pretty well.
What's the other one's name?
Oh, well, that one, John was... I know he was working on a
Still
name.
thinking about that one.
Yeah.
The names are hard. By first thought, I thought maybe like John. But no, that's my
Yeah,
name.
he thought of that like
maybe
3
Johnny?
days. Yeah, he thought about that 3 days ago. He's still thinking, but you know, it's
Ooh, maybe
it's a
my
big
last
deal.
name, John. Oh shit, it's the same thing. I'll workshop it.
Yeah, you still got time.
Junior.
Call him
For now, I'll just go with
JJ.
John. I'm sure that won't be confusing.
Yeah, imagine having your character named the exact same thing as like their animal companion. That'd be
Yeah.
silly.
Who would do such?
Who would do that? Couldn't be me. All right, so we're heading out to Targos.
Yep.
That is correct.
Alrighty. So you guys are able to get there in, I think it's like 2 hours. I don't remember. I don't have it up. Maybe like an hour and a half with mounts. Easy enough travel. You do notice that while you're still kind of near Bryn Shander, you do like visibly see like there's a lot less snow than there was because it hasn't snowed since you turned on the Summer Star. So like a lot of it did melt, but there's still a lot of it. But yeah, so that is something you notice. And then as you get farther away, like closer towards Targos, away from Bryn Shander, you do see the snow starts to like get a little more piled up as it was. But yeah, so the Summer Star did definitely it did a number on the snow, but it isn't completely gone in the area. So yeah, you travel and make your way towards Targos. You're getting there basically as the night is finally starting to hit. So you kind of head on into town after the not that there's a sun setting, but the theoretical sunset is happening.
And Broly is definitely like showing off. So I'm just like, naturally, the speed track star that he is, he'll like kind of race out in front with Kakarot and then like wait for them to catch up and then race off again and then wait for them to catch up. Since they go a little faster than sled dogs, no big deal.
John's just slowly keeping pace, still thinking of a name. He's like in total silence the entire trip, just in his head thinking of names. And what he comes up with by the time they get there is Johnny.
That's a good one.
Johnny.
That's a good one.
Yeah. I'm a fan.
All right, so where are we heading in Targos?
All right, Broly, what time is there time for you to do your thing now?
Oh
or is
yeah,
it-
yeah. Just
later?
follow me. Follow me. It'll only take a few minutes. I don't think he'll mind if we just stop in real quick. So I'll head on
Alright.
over to Keegan's.
All right, so you make your way to the house that you had previously been to. One thing you do notice, there is now a sign up front in the house. After you had talked to him about how he needs a sign, so you do see there. The sign does say Keegan's Carvings.
Let's go!
Which,
Marketing!
I don't remember which one of you. Either you or Eldon specifically recommended he put it up. They called Keegan's Carvings. It's a very nicely like carved sign with a bunch of like nice. I don't know, just like really nice like edge work done on the sign, and the text is really fancy looking. So
No, I remember this guy.
yeah.
I'll go ahead and knock on the door.
Okay, and you hear some movement from inside, and then the door kind of like flings open. He kind of looks up at you, is like really, and then he calms down for a second. He's like, "Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I remember you. You here to pick up the sign, right?"
Yeah, man. I also noticed that you got a sign as well.
Yeah,
Told
I mean,
ya.
it made a lot of sense, right? Just to have one. That way, people kind of know where I am. So
Found
yes.
your place, lickety split, dude.
Yeah, exactly. It was a good idea. Right. I'll wait here just a moment. I'll go grab that for you.
Yeah.
And he, you hear him shouting from the back. Actually, could you? It's pretty big. Could I have someone else?
Yeah, no, I got you.
Okay.
I'll walk in.
Yeah, and you head inside. And yeah, you see inside. It's like there's a lot of materials that look like could be used for woodworking. He has like a big like table out and kind of like a workshop area off to the side room. And you do see a very large, really nice sign. So yeah, it does say similar like fancy trimming on the edge. It's like not gold trimmed rune or anything, but it's we got the trimmed sign at least. And it does say the White Moose Inn, and then in each of the four corners, there's like a pair of antlers that are like carved into the sign as well. So it's very nice.
Wow, this is actually like 10 times better than I thought it would be.
Well, hey, I worked hard on it, so.
That is amazing. Guys, come look at this amazing sign for our inn. Oh, Yar, by the way, we actually own an inn as well. You are just getting all the info right now. Sorry for that info dump, but it's actually will be the most famous inn in all the 10 towns.
Okay. Where is it?
Well, it's up in Lonelywood, the actual town. The sign is right here, obviously, but I don't think you were asking about that.
We're gonna cart this all over town?
Well, I guess now that I'm thinking about it, I didn't necessarily think the sign would be this big. It's great that it is this big,
Yeah, people will see it, from the edge of town almost.
Yeah, but like, I feel like this isn't something I can just,
Just tie it to your axe beak.
I could tie to the axe beak. Kind of like pick it up a little. How much are we talking?
I don't know how much weight it is, but you could fit it on your axe beak. Like if you are able to fashion it to the back of it, it could carry it with you on top of it.
Dope. Well, I mean, actually, now that I think about it, actually be good advertising. So I've been envisioning, on the whatever vehicle you're traveling, you can do this kind of like service where like people could pay to like put stuff on your vehicle as like kind of like a way to influence. I don't know, as it, to kind of just like get the word out there for things. I'm really into this whole like business mentality thing. Ever since Eldon started teaching me the art of the deal, I really was thinking, how can we take this thing to the next level?
Yeah, sponsoring signs on a axe beak. It's definitely one way to get it out there.
Yeah, that's what I think. Well, I guess yeah, we'll pick it up and take it with us.
Okay.
How much do we owe him?
No, we already paid up front for it.
We paid the whole thing? Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I think so, Keegan, right?
Yeah, it was paid up front.
So how you been, Keegan? Is it Garrett? Has he come back yet?
No, he hasn't. That's kind of why I rushed to the door. I figured maybe it was him coming back.
Yeah. We did hear word of. Is Keegan also a halfling?
Keegan, I think, is a human. I'll double check.
Yeah.
I don't remember. Yeah, he's a human.
Yeah, because remind me again. Where was he headed off to? Was there?
Are you asking Keegan or me?
Yeah.
He was. Well, he's. Some of you are new. I'm Keegan. Nice to meet you. My husband Garrett. He's a wilderness guide. So he was taking a group up to Kelvin's Cairn. I haven't seen them back in a while, which is why I was starting to get nervous since they've been gone for quite a while now.
Was this group, was it like with the Goliath, the Tiefling?
Yeah, there was. You must know that. They were with the guild that you're a part of. So.
Yeah, that's what I thought, because we had heard about a group going up there a little bit ago, and so figured it might be with Garrett's group.
And I don't know if you remember, but you have seen these people before a couple times.
We have?
Yeah, in the second session, they were like in the bar during Duvessa's talk, and I think they might have even been like leaving her office, and you walked by them when you came in. That one I don't remember, but I know you've seen their group at least once. You decided not to talk to them though.
Sounds like something we would do.
Yeah.
Oh dang! So more signs are pointing to Kelvin's Cairn. Missing.
So you guys want to head out east? No.
We would have to head east to get to Kelvin's Kara.
I guess.
We'd have to go to Dinaval, Koenig.
I mean, I feel like we can finish up here, then start our way there.
Finish up here, go to Brent. Here's the itinerary, the old speaker itinerary. Oh, by the way, Keegan, I'm totally the new speaker of Goodmead, so you're like friends with the upper people now.
Okay.
I just didn't know how to bring that up. I don't want to look like I'm flaunting anything, but I'm a pretty big deal. Anyways, so like speaker itinerary, we do whatever we need to do here in Targos, maybe head over to Bremen, and then I would need to at least drop off the sign in Lonelywood.
Right.
I don't know if you guys want to come with then, and then we can head over to Kelvin's Care from there, because could we get to Kelvin's Cairn? Cause
you could get there, like from Tourmaline.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you could get there, probably like go through the Dwarven Valley.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that would probably be quicker than cutting through the other towns.
Yeah, from where you are, it definitely would be.
Oh, well, yeah. I don't know if we're gonna find Ness, but yeah, we can see what happens tomorrow. Or I'll start asking around for Ness and the John. Do you remember the eye patch lady's name?
The name? Oh my! That was Mean Eye Patch Lady, right?
Yeah. People were saying Karen, but I don't know if that was correct.
Be a nickname?
Her name was Villain. It is Vellynne. Villain.
Does John recall that info?
I don't know, does he? She definitely told you her name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just, you know what? John isn't the greatest with names.
You gonna make a intelligence?
Yeah.
or
Roll
history?
Roll a history check for me to see if you remember.
First roll of the night.
An hour and 20 minutes in. 7. It's tough to
hard with-
remember.
Maybe started with a V or a P or something like that. She was the white hair eye patch lady.
Yeah,
I'm
I
sure
mean,
if we just
yeah. I'm
asked
sure
around
people
for that-
will remember that
Yeah.
more than a V or P name. All right, let's head to the tavern.
All
I
right.
think that's where the speaker hangs out too, so we better tread carefully around him. Try not to give away too much what we know.
Yeah, just 1 second. Like I think. Yeah. Okay. So Desmond, can you grab the other end of the rope here?
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Like hook it over. Oh, okay. Yeah. Right there. Okay. I think it's good right there. All right. Awesome. All right. We can head on out.
The axe beak the entire time is just squawking at you.
Yeah, Kakarot. I get it. It's it's just for a short trip. A short trip. Here, John, you got some meat.
Here, Kakarot, some meat. Kakarot. Here.
Yeah, thanks.
Just gobbles it all out of your hand.
There you go. All right. He should be good
Yeah,
for
Johnny. Yeah, you can have some too.
Oh, you went with Johnny. Okay. Good name.
Both of them. Yeah, Johnny. It's a good name, It's different enough from my name so you don't get confused, but I could think of it, so
Yeah. And
that's the criteria.
Don't worry, you don't need to come up with a last name. I figure that'd be. Oh
God.
We'll head on over to the inn.
Okay.
And I'll be like kind of just like walking with Kakarot. I don't need to be riding with him right now.
Okay.
Just making sure the sign is all good.
Okay. All right. You do head over to the inn, which was called the Luskin Arms. Do you remember? So it's a really old looking building, not really that fancy and nice compared to the best inn in the land, the White Lady Inn. But yeah, you head out inside. You see the older barkeep up at the front. Couple people getting some drinks. Yeah.
Is Max in the room?
You don't see him.
Oh, okay.
And you
I'll
guys,
have to.
notice that Broly immediately, as soon as he enters, he goes extremely low key. You know, he's kind of just like eye in the room, trying not to cause a scene, be at the corner of the room, not talking to anybody.
All right, I'll make the rounds and I'll ask about Nass and the lady with the kobolds.
Okay. Give me an investigation check.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll take the first one because it's not like, you know.
Yeah, it always.
You are
rolls with
asking
advantage.
people
It's like,
right
hey, have you seen a girl with hair like this?
Yeah, it always rolls with advantage. So yeah, the
Yeah.
left one is the default.
Okay. Yeah, so you go around asking a couple of the people, describing them. They don't seem to recall seeing anyone like that. So yeah, from the couple people you ask, they don't know. I mean, there's a chance it could have been in town, but none of them seem to have seen either of them enter Targos.
Dang, no luck, gentlemen. Anyone else wanna take a crack at it? Maybe I'm just not personable enough.
John will take a crack at it.
All right.
You know,
Go for it.
he'll try to like give a good description of what he remembers of like the hair and eye patch and stuff.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and another investigation check. 9. Yeah, I mean, you asked a couple other people as well, and yeah, nobody seems to have seen them. So
I guess they weren't around.
Guess they haven't stopped in for a drink at least.
I kind of like notion that like Desmond from Broly's got his back to the wall. He doesn't want anybody to sneak up on him. He's kind of
Yeah. What's up, man?
yeah. Can you also ask about merchant lady Torga?
Torga, yeah, that's right. All right, I'll go to the bartender this time, and I'll just ask the bartender.
Okay.
Has Torga rolled into town lately?
Torga, yeah, she's I think she's here in town. Don't really know where exactly, but I believe I saw her. I know she was here earlier today in the bar, but I don't know. She might not be here anymore. Honestly, I haven't been paying a whole lot of attention.
Is there a spot in town where she normally sets up?
I mean, she would normally just kind of set up outside of the like in the market area, kind of
Yeah.
by
That's where.
by the general store, but yeah, you could maybe check over there possibly.
And just to triple check, you haven't seen any kobolds roll into
Kobolds?
town?
No, don't think so.
All right.
Feel like
Thank you.
I mean, I don't necessarily pay a whole lot of attention or mind to people, but I feel like I would have noticed some kobolds. You would think.
Yeah. Any strange people in a trench coat?
I mean, plenty of people wearing trench coats. But strange, not stranger than normal.
All right. Thank you for your time.
No problem.
I'll take a strong drink.
Sure, I'll get that for you. It'd be 5 copper.
All right, you got it. I'll give him 6.
Cool. Yeah, he gets you a big mug.
Broly's like
Plenty
watching this exchange go about, and his hand is shaking as he's trying not to reach into his bag of drinks as well to give to the bartender. And he's just kind of staying by the wall.
All right,
Will you-
go
you
back.
okay?
Yeah.
Oh.
Don't call me something else, man. Not that name. Not that name, Jar.
You seem kind of cold. You're shaking a lot.
No, I'm actually quite cold resistant, so I'm not. But like, remember, call me like, I don't know, like, call me like Krillin or something. I don't know. Like,
What Dragon Ball character is he gonna say?
What was that, Krillin?
Yeah, sure, I don't know. Tonight, Krillin.
That is so many names to remember all at once.
All right. I sip my tall drink. All right, what's the plan now? I think Torga's setting up in the town square, or that's where she would.
Is it like night? Would it be somewhere where it'd be best for us to sleep and then try and find her tomorrow?
It's like pretty night, so like, you know,
so
not like it's. Well, it's like 5 p.m., but it's completely dark out.
Yeah.
So
maybe we stay here for the night, and then find Torga tomorrow. See if she has a potion that I can buy, and then you guys ask her questions if you want, and then we head on out to Bremen. Was there anything else in Targos?
I'll ask around the square for the kobolds and see if anybody in the town square recognizes them. But yeah, after that we could probably head to Bremen.
And also while we're having this conversation, Broly's like eyeing up Snowflake and giving him like hand signals as well, just to to watch his six. We've had a couple days to like kind of get our charades in.
He just kind of like spins around, just looks behind him.
Yeah. Also, I don't know if I would buy a potion from Torga. When I was having my nightmares, I tried to buy a potion from her to take care of the issue, and didn't work out. So be careful purchasing products.
Trust me, there's no way she can catch one on the old stage whisper speaker Broly.
I tap my nose. We got you. All right, let's rest up for the evening.
Alrighty, so you get in a room for the evening, staying at the Luskin Arms.
Yep.
Alright. And anything else before you want to take a long rest?
Broly checks the room for traps.
Sure. Give me an investigation check. It's not trapped.
Make sure, see if the windows are locked, checks the door.
Yeah. Everything looks good to you.
Does anybody want to stay with me tonight? Just to like share a cost.
Oh, you're feeling lonely?
Yeah, totally.
I mean, sure, we could like share stories and like, I could tell you one of my trail mix recipes. It'll be so much fun.
Those actually, I think you told me those on one of the.
Yeah, I did. I can tell them again though.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we can do that. Sure thing.
You really get it the second time hearing it.
Oh yeah.
I'll bunk with my standard bunk partner, Glow.
Sure.
Hopefully I get some good rest. It's been so great the last couple of nights.
And the rooms here, they'll run you 4 silver for a room. So.
4 silver.
I got ours, John.
Are you sure?
I got it.
Yeah, I got the silver as well. I got quite a bit.
I just feel like I have a lot of money. I don't really use money for anything.
How are your funds, Glow?
I'm booming, man. I've had more gold than I've ever had in my life. So.
Oh yeah, you just got 20. So.
Yeah, I'm at like 38 gold pieces. So I'm pretty good right now.
Yar,
Yeah.
you can be in our room too. You don't need to be spending money right away.
Thank you. I was about to go sleep outside.
But yeah, I think I'll just turn in for the night. Don't think there's anything else I need to do.
The secret is you don't only salt the meat, but you also salt the nuts.
Oh.
And it makes it that much tastier.
Yeah, kind of get the salt all evened out across the board.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And if you can find, it's hard around here, but you can find like some like dried fruits or whatever.
Yeah, raisins.
Put those in there.
I remember.
Oh,
Yeah.
so good, so good.
Yeah, love me some raisins.
All right, so everyone can go ahead and take a long rest. I don't think you had really done anything since the last time you'd slept, but if you had, go ahead and take a long rest.
I needed to get my hit dice back.
Ah, yeah, okay.
I think I'm back up to.
Yeah, I would think you're back up to full now, probably.
Yep.
All right. You all wake up after a night's rest.
I wake up Yar and Broly a little bit early just to have them go through the morning trail mix routine.
Broly wakes up in a lukewarm sweat. Sorry, I had this. I don't know if you guys have had bad dreams where you just can't sleep well, but I mean, I still slept fine, but like, had this bad dream where Moxie was like chasing me. Oof. Not good, man. Not good.
And all of you slept moderately well, but one thing you would notice when you're like, when the bars, or when the inn's a little quieter, you do hear the sound of like rats, like, everywhere. So you imagine there's like, maybe in the walls or like in the floorboards or something, there seems to be a little bit of a rodent problem in this inn.
You know, for 4 silver, you think they'd look into a couple of house cats that could take care of that problem.
Can I get some like of my Fabies to like float near my ears to put some like white noise?
Yeah.
Drowns out the
Yeah,
rat
so
noises.
you no longer hear the rats, you just hear buzzing.
Just like home.
Alright, guess we'll head out to the town square.
Town square. What's the plan? Are we just gonna roll up and start asking her questions? She's already met me. I've already asked her quite a few questions.
I mean, would she be open to having a conversation, or do you kind of already burn that bridge?
I don't think we burned the bridge, but
This is the same lady that like allegedly killed those mean ladies' friends?
no,
Or
different
no?
different lady.
Okay, different lady. Sorry, I'm getting people confused.
This lady had a killer working for her. We don't know if she was involved, but we do know that guy worked for her. Was John?
Oh, like,
yeah, John was.
That guy with like the ice dagger things, and he just like
Yeah, that guy
kept on getting
kept
up.
teleporting around the room.
I was
with,
chasing him real
clear-
hard.
Yeah, that's the guy. He worked for this woman as a bodyguard. So who wants to talk to her?
Oh, doctor.
Oh well, I don't know if you know what to ask, Yar. I appreciate the offer. I guess I could.
We just
I
talked
get
to her about the mean guy that she was with. I wonder if she's okay. Do you think he hurt her?
No, I'm actually worried that he was acting on her behalf.
Well, let's just go ask her then.
Yeah, sure. Can't go wrong with that, I suppose. All right. Do we see Torga at the town square for what?
So you head out over towards the area where the general store is, and you do see Torga's shop has been set up.
Kind of pull Desmond aside. Okay, before we ask the funny stuff, we need to make sure to do business first. If she does have a potion, I feel like we need to get that before we do the major talking. And I guess if you did say that, and make sure to check the validity of the potion. I don't know how we'll do that, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't really know how we would test that out.
Okay, break.
All right, stop it first. So you take the lead.
Alright,
I will hang back a little bit.
I saunter on up. I think I only talked to her briefly in the second session.
Yeah, you have met her before.
Yeah.
She looks up at you. She's like, "Oh, I remember you. The Fishman. Are you looking to buy something?"
Yeah. The name's Broly Flounder. We met a couple 10 days
Right,
ago.
yeah, it was a bit ago, but I do remember talking to you.
Yeah. A couple things have changed since then. I'm a wiser guy now. I'm a little more aged beyond my years. More perceptive of things. I'm also the speaker of Good Mead. No big deal. So I'm looking.
Congratulations.
Yep. So I got a lot of powerful people behind me. So you got any potions?
Potions. Yeah, we have plenty. Is there one in particular you're trying to look
the
for?
nice standard red healing potion.
Healing potions.
Red
Yes.
flavor.
We do have a couple. How many are you? You just want one? I think we have two of them. I believe.
Do both of them work?
Of course.
I kind of look back at Desmond like, what do I do?
I'm like a quarter turned away. I'm like peeking out of the corner of my eye, so she doesn't recognize my face. And I slowly give him a thumbs up.
Yeah. Let me see them both.
Sure. Yeah. Let me check in the caravan. Give me just a moment. She kind of heads off to the back. You hear some ruffling around in there, some bottles clanking. Like a minute or so later, she comes back, and she does have two bottles filled with red liquid. We have two healing potions if you'd like to purchase them.
May I see one of them?
Why?
So we've gotten some reports, and I quickly flash the badge, but flash it backwards, so you can't really see what it is, and do it like really quick.
Okay.
So I got some reports here about some illegal shopping activity going on, and
Illegal shopping?
yeah,
What does
yeah.
that even mean?
Yeah. So as a speaker of Good Mead, I don't really know why I took it upon myself, but I'm taking it upon myself to act as like, in my place we call it an audit. I don't know if you've heard of that term, where we kind of go, make sure everything is up to par, up to standard. Heard some rumblings along that there have been some fake potion selling going on, and I just want to make sure everything here is up to par, up to standard. I would hate to have to report you to the other speakers.
Are you trying to intimidate her?
Not
Ain't no snitch.
not really intimidate, just kind of inform her.
Okay, well then I'd like you to give me a persuasion check.
A polite suggestion.
15.
Oh, that is performance, but it's the same thing.
Oh, okay.
It's still +0. I'm really performing for her.
It's all an act.
Yeah.
It's a performance of some kind. Okay, and yeah, she kind of assigned you up. She's like, "Oh well, right. We wouldn't want any fake potions going about. Everything I sell is legitimate, but Yeah, I guess you can inspect one of them, and you do see she does have a couple of bodyguards next to her, and so they kind of like they like put their hand on their crossbows, not like aggressively necessarily, but more of like a, if you're trying to steal this,
I see
there
them
will
put
be a
their hand
problem.
on their crossbow. I put my hand on my hand, on my fist.
Okay. She hands you one of the potions to inspect.
Kind of think to myself like, okay, what do I do now? I kind of think, kind of uncork it, smell it.
It smells like the color red.
Cool.
Well,
Whatever
while
that
he's
stuff.
smelling it, I like slowly back up until we're standing shoulder to shoulder, but I'm still facing the other way. And I like motion for the potion.
I kind of hand it over to him.
She's watching this entire thing, like she's like you're literally standing right in front of her.
Yeah, can I make an Arcana check on the potion
Sure.
to see if this lines up with what I
Yeah, go for it.
know a healing potion to be? Maybe.
Sure. 20. Doesn't really appear to be anything weird about it. Seems legit.
Alright, I think we have ourselves a deal. Probably got some info mixed up, because you seem like a nice lady who wouldn't be doing that sort of stuff, so I'm sure whatever we were dealing with, don't have to worry about. So how much for these 2 potions?
Well, normally it would be 100 gold each, but I'm willing to give you a discount just because, just to show my that I mean well. I'm willing to offer 80 gold for each of them. So 160 total if you buy them both.
I think you got yourself a deal.
All right, very well. Go ahead and pass over the gold here, and I'll hand you the other potion.
While he's purchasing it, I will slip over the bag of 100 gold for the investigation. I'll pass it to Broly.
Okay, and so I hand that 100 gold plus then 60 of my own gold.
All right, and she hands you the other potions, so you can add 2 potions of healing to. I don't know who's having them, but yeah, you got 2 potions of healing.
Dope.
Well, is there anything else you were looking for here, or just some healing potions?
And then I turn around. Put my hand
Whoa!
Yes, I had some questions about a
Oh, I
bag.
remember you. Did that
Yes.
that potion work?
Yes, I had a great sleep a couple of nights after I drank it.
There you go. Glad to hear it. Always happy to help out.
Yes. So yeah, you remember the man that worked for you? Didn't
Which
it wasn't a huge
and
fan.
she looks at like the other bodyguard she has. I have quite a few men working for me. You're gonna have to be a little more specific.
Yes, he was sleeveless.
Oh, Sefik, right? That has to be him.
Yeah, Sefik.
And what about them?
Turns out.
Have you seen him lately? Actually, he hasn't. We haven't seen him for a couple days.
Yes, he was murdering your clients.
What do you mean?
Yes, I know about the lottery business. If someone finds themselves in trouble, they come to you. You help them out of a tight spot. They pay you about 20 gold. Is that right?
Make a persuasion check. Or intimidation if you're trying to be intimidating, but it didn't sound very intimidating.
No, I'm just trying to gather this information.
16, okay. She kind of eyes you up and just kind of looks at the group. Right. Okay, and so you know about the, who told you about the, our side business?
I pieced it together. Oddwin, he was he was supposed to be in the lottery, but he was not too worried about it. So I put 2 and 2 together. Him and what was the name of the stable owner?
Oh man, I have to look at all the names. So there was
There's Oddwin.
Casper. Oddwin and Casper were the 2 from East Haven. Oddwin was the guy in the inns. Casper was the stable master. And then the one from Targos, the fisher, was Duron. And then in Goodmead, the tracker was... Or not Goodmead, friggin' in Bryn Shander, was Arthur, the carpenter.
Yeah. Yeah, Oddwin and Casper, they were both criminals. They both paid you money and you helped them out of a tight spot.
You know, I'm just trying to do my part, help people out a bit.
And they both ended up dead.
It's a crazy coincidence, but I know it may be hard to believe, but I did not kill them, so I don't know what to tell you. I didn't have anything to do with the killings.
Yeah, just your assistant, or I mean your bodyguard. He didn't like the side business too much. Thought it wasn't fair. Did he ever mention the Frostmaiden to you?
Oh, the guy was a fanatic. Yes, he talked about her all the time.
Yes. So he took it upon himself to use this dagger, and I'll put the dagger on the counter between us, table place.
Well,
Commit the crimes. So you didn't have any idea that he would do such a thing?
No, I mean, he never told me he was going to kill anyone, but I guess it wouldn't surprise me. Like I said, a bit of a Frostmaiden fanatic.
Insight check!
Sure.
Yeah, insight check is
18. She seems... She's a little bit sketchy.
I'm not so good at that.
She seems to be like... I don't know. She's very quick to like... She was very quick to like admit that she was part of the like the
Fixing the lottery.
So that's a little weird that she would just admit to that super quickly. But yeah, it's hard to say. She's a very shifty character, and like not that she's necessarily lying about this, but just her whole persona is like giving you not positive vibes.
How exactly are you getting these people out of trouble?
Well, unfortunately, that's a secret of the trade, so not much I can't tell you, but I will assure you that that I'm obviously not alone in this. So there's not much more I can say than that, but I have friends.
Yeah. Seems like your friends like to murder.
Well, I wouldn't call Sefik a friend of mine. I mean, he was more of an employee. I rescued the guy a while back, and
How far back was this?
oh, maybe a few months back. 6 months possibly. I don't know. It all kind of blurs together. But yeah, he was like a sailor. His ship had crashed up in the sea of moving ice. We found him just wandering around. And he didn't really have anywhere to go. Hardly remembered anything about himself. It was weird. Had like amnesia or something. But yeah, I took him in. He was good with a sword, so figure, hey, guy with no past, not going to ask questions. Good with a sword, makes a pretty good bodyguard.
Yeah.
Well, I am sad to hear that he was causing issues like this, but yeah, I guess it wouldn't surprise me a whole lot.
And you didn't notice, like, wherever you went, bodies were turning up?
Yeah,
the day you were rolling out of town?
I try not to ask too many questions.
What kind of Bro kind of like re-enter the conversation. So yeah, I guess we're not here to cause any trouble necessarily. We're mainly just hoping that all of this can be put behind us, that we aren't having any more of these murders going on. So if we can trust you that Sefik was the only one behind this, then hopefully we can put this behind us all.
Well, I can assure you I had nothing to do with this, and if you're so convinced, why not wait it out until the next lottery? See if anything comes up. Then I think you'll know if you can trust me. That's a good enough way to prove it.
This is true, yeah. Are any of your other employees big fans of Frostmaiden?
No, he was the only one. He was an oddball.
Only Kinetic. All right, yeah, that's about all the questions I had.
All right. I trust that these conversations will stay on the down low, correct?
Yeah.
Have my word as a speaker.
You see, not that I'm trying to threaten you, but there's not many places in these towns that you can get what do you say, more exotic items. So if I were to go anywhere, might be a little hard to procure those kinds of potions, things like that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So,
yes, I do.
We're mutually beneficial to each other.
Yes. Since you have eyes all over the three main towns, I'm curious if you've come across these Order of Wizards.
Yes, the Brotherhood Wizards, the Arcane
the
Brotherhood. Yes. Well, I know one of them was the Red Wizard who was executed in East Haven. I can confirm he was part of their group. I know that much.
Yes.
But as far as the others go, I don't have anyone else 100% pegged. But he for sure, I have it on good evidence that he was part of the group.
Mm-hmm. Have you met a short-haired lady, eye patch? A big band of kobolds?
I've seen her. I haven't spoken to her personally, but I've seen her around. Not here, but
Not here.
no. Why do you ask?
Interesting. We were doing a job for her, tracking down another set of murders, an item theft by a woman in all white.
That's not sure on that one, but yeah, the white-haired lady at least. I know who you're talking about. I know of her. Never spoken to her though. But when you set up shop, you see people around, and especially if they're a little more exotic looking, a little out of place, they seem to stand out.
You're telling me.
Yeah, I'm sure you understand.
Has anyone tried to sell you any strange items lately? In bulk?
Not anything stranger than normal, no.
Oh yeah, because what she'd probably want to pan off that. What was it? Some like ball thing. Do we have any more info besides the fact that it's a ball?
No.
I didn't even know that much.
Broly wasn't here for that information, but I imagine somebody had told him so.
No, nobody passed it off to me. I was just told about the scroll, murders, missing item. All right, well, that'll about do it.
Pleasure doing business with you, Torga. I'm sure we'll see you around again.
Oh, I'm sure you will. I'm everywhere.
And I'll give her the signature Broly pound.
She kind of slowly does the same thing.
Does it very softly as to not
Yeah.
hurt her frail little body. He thinks to himself. He doesn't say that.
She's not like frail looking. Like she's a kind of older lady, but she's like
is
tough.
On death's door.
She does not look like she's on death's door. She
Any
just,
minute now.
I have a feeling she's
Roll a strength check.
probably got probably got some tricks up her sleeve.
Nah. Level 1
Physicality.
maximum.
Nah, she's an archmage.
No.
All right. Yeah. That's all the questions. Thank you for answering.
No problem. Pleasure doing business.
And I walk away.
All right.
I follow suit.
Broly
Whereas in Walt's
immediately
way.
like unpuffs his chest. You know, he's been really just trying to, you know, stand tall, and there's a lot of speaker business.
Ooh, that was a lot of you got any more of those little bottles? I'll take one.
Yeah. I'll hand him over. Hand him over a bottle.
All right, I knock one back. You know, steady my nerves.
Yeah.
So I guess it sounds like, I guess if we want to take her word that it was only Sephic, but
Yeah, well, if the murders start up again.
yeah, I guess so. For now, we can just take her word for it. The potions seem all good to go, so
Yeah, they seem pretty.
I can hold on to them for now
Pretty
unless
fair,
somebody else cares for them. But I figure those with healing can just stick with the healing.
I'll take one just so.
Sure,
we
yeah,
have-
you seem to be in every session, so it's probably.
Yeah, I get around a lot. I'm very busy.
Yeah, so
solid.
I'll hand him one of the potions.
Let's see. Is this a regular potion of healing?
Yep.
And it is. Well, I guess we're heading to Bremen next.
Sure thing. John, you got anything?
Got anything?
Yeah, John got anything he needs to be doing? You all stocked up?
Well, I got all my meats and trail mixes ready for a good trip. I should be good to go.
Rock on, man.
Johnny's
Love to
doing
hear.
good. Kakarot's doing good. I was, feeding them earlier.
Yeah, okay. Good. Alright, guess we'll just make our way to Bremen.
All right.
It'll be my first time to Bremen.
Technically,
What do
yeah.
you mean, bro? I saw you in town just 5 days ago.
There's a
10
different
days ago?
Broly.
Oh yeah, that's right.
The character of Broly has been there, but the physical body of Broly has not been there.
I saw quite a bit of you that day.
All right. So you all pack up and make the trek towards Bremen. Not too long, maybe like an hour or so of travel, considering you do have your mounts to help take you over there. Of course, you cross over the river about like maybe 3/4 of the way there. You've navigated it before, so you don't really have any trouble making your way across the river. So I will say after not too long, you do make your way to the town of Bremen without any issues.
Alright, who's the biologist lady we're looking for? Is that Naz, or is that somebody else?
Because
Because who was the person that gave us the quest to find
that was Tally.
Tally? Okay.
Yeah, Tally's the biologist.
Yes.
Nas said she was a biologist too.
Yeah, so there are two different biologists who may or may not be the same person. But
Oh, there's no way this is Nath.
and
She's been here away. Actually, I don't know how long she's been.
but
She's helping out the town speaker, but he's pretty out of it. I feel like anybody could roll up and say they're taking care of him.
Just so we're on the same page. So yes, Nas is the girl that we're gonna assume that they're two different people. They might not be, but just for the sake of explaining this, they have been more or less two different people. Nas is the girl that rode up into town with people in session 1. The girl that got
and
frostbite really bad.
I gave her a jacket.
Yeah, and she said she was like a biologist who was like going up to the region to meet with some colleagues, basically. Tally is the girl that you met in Bremen. Tally is more or less like the unofficial speaker, because the speaker in Bremen is like old and has dementia and can't do anything. So like she has kind of taken over Bremen. She is also, she says she's a biologist as well, and she's the one that gave them the quest to find a Chwinga.
Mm-hmm.
And Velen, the white-haired eye patch lady, she is looking for Nass, the girl from the first session, who claimed that Nass killed 2 of her colleagues and stole some, like, metal sphere object from her that she really needs back.
Yes. I thought Nash said she was, like, a spellcaster.
I mean, you saw Nass cast spells. She fought the owlbear with you guys.
Yeah, I just didn't remember the biologist part. Like, I thought she said she was meeting with some traveling wizards of some sort.
She said she was she introduced herself as like a biologist who's trying to meet some associates up here.
Yeah, that's what's been throwing me off.
But she is a wizard, though. You do know that because you saw her.
We saw her cast the spells. Or I don't know if I did. I was in the pit.
Yeah, you were in the pit most of that fight. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, we gotta find Tally.
Alright, and I'll kind of take... Man, how do we want to do this? Do we want to just come on out with Snowflake, or should we... Because I wasn't here when you guys first talked to Tally, because the last thing I want to do is take my boy Snowflake and just, you know... I want to make sure he's in good hands.
Yeah, so we'll tuck Snowflake away. I have some sketches of Snowflake, and I pull out my journal, and I flip, and I show both Broly and Snowflake the sketches I've done.
Yeah, so I'm gonna charade hide and seek with Snowflake.
Okay, are you trying to like get him to like hide?
Yeah, kind of like maybe even hide in one of my bags.
Okay, he like pops down into the bag.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so yeah, with these sketches, I'll pass these off, and then we can ask her more about why she wanted one, and if we get the feeling that she's got good intentions, then we can introduce Snowflake.
Agreed.
All right. I think I know where her office is. It's where the town speaker house is. So I'll take point.
Yeah, what's the speaker like here? Because I mean I haven't been here, so I'll probably want to introduce myself to them. You know, get connections going, really establish a connection.
You can't establish much with him.
Well, I'm a pretty social person, so I think
he's
I can.
pretty out of it.
Well, that's kind of rude to say, but
No, I mean that's probably the nicest way to put it.
Oh. Okay.
He doesn't remember much, and over the course of a conversation, he'll probably forget he's having the conversation.
Oh, well, that's actually. Whew, well, that makes my job a lot easier. I've had this kind of like fear that maybe I'm already like the worst speaker, and so it sounds like pretty low bar. So I think I'm in the clear already. So good to know.
There have been a lot of speakers that you've heard of that have not been really great at their job. Like half of them basically sound like not good at their job.
Like the guy in Turboline's like really worried about what everybody thinks about him. The guy in Targos might be like funding, coups.
I'm just trying to get my town to the black dot status. Put the town on my back, literally, in the form of a sign.
A sign that's for a different town.
For a different town, All right.
Yeah, he's trying to grow the in scene up in Lonelywood while he's running. Good. So yeah, we go to the speaker's building. I knock on the door and I call out for Tally.
Okay. And you do, eventually she does come to the door and you do see her. She's like, oh, hello friends, welcome back. It's nice to see you. How can I help you?
Yeah, I've returned. I know you just asked for the elemental sketches, and I'll pull out my book. But I've actually been sketching pretty much anything out of the ordinary we've come across. And I flipped to a sketch of the gnomes. We came across these, and
Of which,
sketch
what
of a
gnomes?
the space gnomes.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Oh yeah.
The
She's
alien
just been
gnomes.
sketching Eldon.
Yeah, I'm like, no, that's how I'm like, what gnomes? Like, he's like, oh yeah, the gnome
Yeah, this is when he
elephants.
was sleeping.
Yeah, no, the deep space gnomes.
Yeah. Okay, no, we're on
Yeah.
the same page. She's like, oh, that's what? This is
So these are all
fascinating.
things I've come across,
That's okay, interesting.
and I have a specimen in my bag, and I didn't say this, but would it have been possible for me to acquire a jar and like maybe some sort of fluid to hold that helmet
Oh,
thing
yeah,
that was on
sure.
Ed's head?
Sure.
Okay, so I'll pull out the jarred helmet.
She
This
just
is
kind of
a,
looks at it. She's like, is that like a slug?
This was a it was a helmet that those space beings passed on to a friend of mine, and it rode on his head for a while.
What?
But when he passed away, so did the his sentient, not sentient,
May have been like some
what's the
sort of
word?
like symbiotic
Symbiotic. That's the word I'm looking for.
creature. Yeah.
Symbiotic partner also passed away.
Huh. I see. That's fascinating. Yeah. I mean, it looks like a. I could see how you could. The shape could kind of fit on one's head. It just looks like a dead. I don't know, space slug. I guess you said they're from space.
Yes, they had a giant ship that was squid-like in nature.
Well, that I don't really even know how to respond to that. That's insane. But yeah, there's a lot of crazy things out there. So
Yeah.
yeah.
But yeah, we also I flipped back to the elementals, but we did track these down with your lantern.
Oh, so the lantern did work.
Yes, the lantern worked, and we came across these beings.
Okay, I guess I just must have been bad at looking. I was worried that maybe the lantern was broken, but yeah, I guess they're just a little good at hiding. But so you did find the Chewingas.
Yes.
Fascinating. Did you just sketch them, or did you have any with you? I mean, I was hoping to study some, but if you just have sketches, I understand. But
Well, what
like-
do you kind of? And Broly steps up. Hey, name's Broly Flounder. Pleased to meet you. So, what do you kind of? I guess what I'm trying to get at is what's your purpose for studying them? Because I don't want to necessarily endanger them in any way. Because they are, if they are more of an elusive creature, you know, you don't want to endanger them any further. So I guess what's the purpose of the studying?
right. Well, I can assure you, I won't harm them at all. But I'm really just trying to kind of figure out how they work. I guess. Yeah, they're a little bit not that they necessarily hide from people, but they kind of stick to themselves. They're a little bit mischievous spirits, but yeah, they seem to have like abilities to sort of like manipulate, I guess the natural surroundings around them, or manipulate their bodies in some way with nature. I'm really just trying to kind of figure out, you know, what all they can do, because I've heard studies of them, but not many people have been able to actually, you know, befriend them and research them. But yeah, basically just trying to understand their abilities with when it comes to manipulating the natural surroundings around them.
Kind of give a look to Desmond.
I'll make an insight check.
Sure, go for it. 18. She seems to be pretty genuine. She sounds very passionate.
I sort of nod at him. Yeah, I'll
Alright.
buy it.
I kind of like look into my bag and say, "All right, dude, it's good to come out."
And then you remember that he doesn't really understand the language.
I kind of like open it up further so he can see me, and then motion to come out.
Okay. And yeah, you do see the little tiny straw head with the mask kind of pop out and look up at her. She's like, "Oh, you did find one."
Yeah,
Fascinating.
he's actually pretty nice. We call him Snowflake. Not sure if that's his actual name, but he and I have been hitting it off real good. Not really good on the whole language thing, but he loves playing charades. And you are right about the whole trickery, but it's more so playful fun. And
I
so
see.
you can still communicate with him by like acting out things or like that.
I see. Yeah, I've from what I've heard, they're smart creatures. So yeah, it would make sense that they'd be able to communicate without even with a language barrier. I guess.
Oh, he's very smart. He actually helped us solve a crime that we were having
did
trouble
he?
with. Yeah, so he's a very smart guy.
And she kind of looks at him and she's like, "Well, look at you go!" And Snowflake kind of like just looks up at her, like kind of tilts his head. Well, I mean, yeah, if I would love to be able to study him for a bit. I don't know if you're planning on staying in town for a few days, or if you, allow him to stay here with me. I mean, you have my word, nothing will happen to him. But yeah, I'm really just trying to sort of research them a little bit.
Yeah. What all else do we have much else to do in Bremen?
Well, you're a fellow biologist. I was wondering
Yes.
if Nass is an associate of yours.
Nass, I know, but you're not the first person to ask me about her today. There was some other woman.
Oh, the eye patch.
Yeah, eye patch, white hair. Are you friends of hers?
She's the one that hired us, but it seems like she's investigating it as well.
I see. Well, I believe she's still in town, probably staying at the inn. But yeah, she was asking me about some Nass girl earlier. I unfortunately don't know who this is.
Just a new biologist to the area.
I see. Well, I didn't know there were any others up here, but I mean, I'd love to speak with her. I guess if she's also in the same field, but no, not a colleague of mine.
All right. So Broly, can you communicate with Snowflake? Ask him if he'd be willing to stay with Tally for a few
Yeah, I
days.
got it. So I kind of like look at Snowflake and I point at Tally and I like kind of party, just kind of like having fun, and then motion that we leave and then point at him and point at the ground. If he's okay with staying, thumbs up, thumbs down.
He kind of like looks up over at Tally and like kind of waves his like spoon up at her. What is it? Do you know what that means?
Yeah, I think that's just kind of his way of greeting. So maybe if he just kind of wave back.
Right. And she waves back at him. He waves the spoon again. He kind of like so he's still like in the fox on the fox in your bag, and he kind of like starts like pulling the fox, like trying to like get it to like move forward. And he's like, he hits it on the head with the spoon and then like points at the ground, and the fox like jumps off onto the ground and is just kind of like sitting there now. He just kind of looks up at you and he's just like kind of like bobs his head back and forth.
All right, I think he got the message. It's it'll be a little sad to part ways with him, but the last thing I would want to do is actually endanger him. He's a really smart fellow, and I think maybe it would be best to leave him here.
All right. Well, I assure you I'll take good care of him, and once I'm done I'll let him go again. But I'm sure we'll have a lot of fun, won't we? And she just looks at him, and then he kind of looks up at her. She's like, "Oh, right, he doesn't speak." And she kind of
Yeah.
like tries to like mimic what you were doing, like dancing.
Yeah.
And he kind of like spins around a little bit.
Yeah. Also, he says he's got to go back in 6 days.
Oh, 6 days. Okay. Yeah, we should be able to finish up by then.
All right. I'll also leave this specimen with you. I don't have a lot of use for carrying it around.
Sure, yeah,
But,
I'll
If
look
you
into it.
study it and tell me what you find.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. If it's not from this from this planet, I mean, I don't. I'm not sure I'll know a whole lot about it, but I can definitely look into it.
All right. I appreciate you.
Yeah, no problem.
And Burley wasn't here when they got this. Was there any word? We're really good at this part. Was there any word on like if we were actually getting paid for this?
Yes.
Out of the goodness of her heart.
Yeah. So she does. Yeah, and she does say, "Oh, and yes, we did agree on payment. So, I mean, the upfront payment was that you get to keep that lantern once you find it. But I do have 25 gold for you as well."
Dope.
She ruffles around in a drawer, pulls out a sack full of coins, counts them up, and hands it over to you.
I guess I'll. Everybody just want 5 gold.
Yeah, you are. You want 5 gold? You really put in the hours on this one.
I'd feel bad taking it.
You can keep my 5 gold. I'm okay.
Glow 5 gold. Desmond 5 gold.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Oh, thank you.
Sure, then I'll take 15. I spent like 60 gold on potions. I think that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a cool lantern out of it, the deal. Maybe Torga would be interested.
All right.
All right, Talia.
How is
heading out?
yeah, how's the speaker doing, by the way?
Oh, she just kind of like shakes her head. He's fine, just the same as always.
Yeah, yeah.
When did he first start slipping?
It's been a while, honestly. I mean, it's just been a gradual thing over the years, just kind of getting worse and worse, you know. It's
You
not
think
like it wasn't like any like one day it just happened.
It wasn't
No.
sudden. Yeah.
It's just he's just very old.
Okay. Because we've heard reports of, Chardolin in the area.
Right? No, I don't think it has to do with that. I really just think he's it's getting to his time.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. Well, he's lived a good life, so very long life as well.
Is that all you wanted to ask about Speaker Broly?
Yeah, I think that's all that I had. So I guess we'll head out. And I'll kind of turn back, look at Snowflake, and just kind of go up to him and just kind of too small to hug.
Mhm.
Give him a little pat on the head, and kind of wave the little charm at him.
Mhm. He waves his spoon at you.
I'll miss you, buddy. Broly leaves with a tear in his eye.
Yeah, thank you, Tally. I don't know if we'll be back in time to get him,
Oh, no worries.
out and about.
I'm sure he seems pretty capable of himself. I mean, he has his own steed, so.
Yeah. Is there anything else you wanted me to take note of out in the Ten Towns area?
No, I mean, well, yeah. If you see any weird creatures, I mean, by all means. But yeah, it's mostly the Chwinga that I'm actively researching right now.
All right. I'll keep up the sketches.
Okay, sounds good. Well, safe travels.
Safe travels. I mean,
Oh no! Oh no! You hit him with the enjoy your meal. Yeah, thanks you too. Oh no, that's embarrassing.
Desmond sort of hides his face and hurries after Broly.
Tally just kind of like chuckles to herself as you leave.
Oh, I can't believe it. Oh, I need another drink already.
Even in fantasy games, people mess that stuff up.
Yeah, it's tough.
Well, I have, 8 charisma?
Yeah.
Varied character.
It makes sense.
Alright, where to now, Broly?
I mean, the list of Broly, the big day of Broly is going by real quick. Well, I didn't really have too much here in Bremen. If you did want to stop and talk to Velen,
Yeah.
Yeah,
if she is in town, just maybe touch base with her again.
See what she's uncovered.
Yeah, because I mean, this is about as far west as we can go, and I mean, we haven't spotted her yet.
Yeah. Alright, we'll stop in there. I could use another drink.
Sure. All right, so you're heading over to the inn, the buried treasures inn.
Buried treasures.
Yeah.
Do they even have any treasure in town? We found treasure over at Easton.
Yeah, not really. All right, you head inside. You do see there's like a couple people inside. You do see Felon is in there. It looks like she is kind of getting a round of drinks at the talking to the barkeep, and you do know the woman who owns the inn named Cora. Some of you, I don't remember who was there, but yeah, some of you'd spoken to her about her son leaving.
I met her, but I did not hear about the son.
Yeah.
Until today.
But yeah, you do see Velen is up at the bar getting a round of drinks. It looks like.
All right, I'll go up to her. Pardon me.
Yes. How can I help you?
You don't know me, but I think you met my associate, John.
She kind of looks over.
She's
like, oh yes, I remember you. We spoke at East Haven, right?
Yes.
Right. Oh, have you had any luck on the little task?
No, we've been following the same trail you have. Apparently, you've been a step ahead of us this whole time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm trying to be fast about it, but I'm assuming we both headed to Bremen because we heard there was a biologist in town as well.
Yes, and last we heard she was heading west. So.
Right. Well, unfortunately, it sounds like she didn't come to Bremen, but I heard rumors of a biologist in town, and that's apparently what NASA's going by. So, figured I'd stop by, but found the wrong biologist. What are you gonna do?
So, so my friends, they, it didn't seem like they got, quite as much information as I like when I take on an investigation. There was some items were stolen. Can you tell me like the nature of those?
Yes. Do you mind if I bring these drinks to my colleagues? They've been waiting a little bit, so.
Oh yeah, sorry.
You can come sit with us if you'd like.
All right.
All right. And she leads you guys over to a table in the corner. You do see it looks like 6 kobolds. That are all just kind of sitting at the table, just kind of waiting for her, and their faces kind of like light up when they see her coming back with like just a tray full of drinks. She's kind of like passing them all out to most of them. You do notice she only there's 6 of them, but she only gives drinks to 4 of them. There's 2 of them that are like really like bundled up in like heavier coats, but she doesn't give them anything to drink. They're just kind of like sitting there. But the other 4 are like excitedly kind of like reach for the drinks. They're like, oh, thank you, and they just start going to town.
Are the ones not drinking? Are they like noticeably smaller or?
No, they're like the same size as them, but they're just sitting really like still, like not really like moving a whole lot.
Okay. Wondering if they were kids, but doesn't
No,
matter.
no. Yeah, they're the same. They're the same like general size.
IDs, please.
Did you not have enough for your friends there? I can chip in for more drinks. if you
They
need.
don't exactly they don't need anything to drink. So these were I mentioned briefly, right, that a Nas had killed a couple of my associates, correct?
Yes,
Right. So
that is information I had heard.
right. So I mean, I'd spoken to this fine young man here, John. I believe was his name, right?
Yeah,
Right.
my name's John.
We'd spoken about it a little bit, but yeah, these are the two that were attacked by her. So they, I was able to fix them up a bit, but they're not exactly as lively as they once were, unfortunately. But it's better than
Oh,
nothing,
you
I
just-
guess.
Carrying dead bodies with you, lady?
Well,
That's
they
not
can-
very nice.
they can
deserve
walk
a
on
proper
their own.
burial.
And she kind of looks at them. She's like, "Yeah, you two are fine, yes." And you see them both kind of like nod their heads.
Yeah, they seem to be fine.
They're fine.
John's just really confused as to what's going on here.
Well, I know.
So
I told you that I told you about my plight, and you seemed concerned that I didn't report the deaths to the speaker in East Haven. I remember that, but what am I gonna do? Say, oh, my colleagues were killed. Oh, where are the bodies? Here.
Yeah,
Couldn't
that
exactly
would be
report that.
rather awkward to explain.
A little bit.
The items that were stolen.
Yes, the this sphere I told you about. Yeah, it's about yay big, metallic sphere. I mean, she probably has to be carrying it in a bag of some kind. It's a little bit big to just kind of be holding all the time.
Can you tell me, like, what is the sphere? Or is that too much?
It's we don't know each other very well. It's I don't need to share all my details with you, but it's something very important to me. It's a family heirloom. I'll tell you that
Okay.
much.
And Nas. Oh, how did Nas find out about it? Was she a colleague, or
I guess
had
so.
you guys met recently?
A bit of a unintentional colleague. She tracked me up here. Tried to talk with me, but I didn't exactly want to work with her a whole lot. But yeah, she tailed me up to the region and was. I don't know if it was always her plan to steal this from me, but yeah, I knew the girl going back a little bit, but we've never been necessarily friends. But we work together, I guess you could say.
All right. And I had a follow-up question. I lost it. That's type of notes.
Has there been any more? Sorry to intrude. Name's Broly Flounder. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Has there been any more leads as to where this Nas lady may have gone? We kept hearing west, but now we're all the way west. And
Right.
it seems the trail's gone cold here.
Yeah, it seems it's gone cold past Bryn Shander. I'm not sure where exactly she went past then, but yeah, I was hoping to head here just to see if maybe the biologist was her. Unfortunately, it was a nice young woman named Tally, but not the woman I was looking for. So your guess is as good as mine, unfortunately. Well, if you are in the area, are you busy? I guess I could try. I'm trying to go on a bit of an escapade, I guess, for lack of a better word. And I could use some hired hands if you're looking for for a gig.
Yeah, I mean, we got time to kill. We're just we kind of did our thing that we were looking for in Bremen, and yeah. So what do you need help with? We are quite the good security team, I'd say.
Well, that's exactly what I'm looking for, I guess. See, I heard rumors, and I haven't seen it myself, but there's apparently, there used to be a clan of giants that lived in the area. I haven't seen them myself anymore, so I don't know if they're still around, but I've heard talk of sort of like a circle of giant thrones that are off to the west of here. I guess if you follow the river heading southwest, apparently you'll find it eventually, but I figured that would be interesting. See, I guess I'm looking for sort of some ruins of like of some kind. I don't know if these are going to be related at all, but I guess I guess I'm more of an archaeologist, so to speak. But I don't know if these are related to the ruins that I'm looking for. But I figure some sort of ancient, strange set of giant thrones in the middle of the tundra. It could be some clues. But I was hoping to head out there, but, not that I don't trust in my own abilities, but it's always good to have, have a few more hired guns with me.
What do you say, guys?
I mean, I'm always down to see some giant chairs.
And I would be willing to pay you. Granted, I can't pay a exorbitant amount, but I'd be able to pay each of you 5 gold, and then if we do find anything, of value that's not of necessarily not what I'm looking for, you're welcome to keep anything we would find there.
Is what she's talking about have any semblance to the... I think it was west of Dugan's Hole. There was a similar ice throne that was like giant size at like this ice cathedral.
So you mean, like the big thing where the kids were kidnapped?
Yeah, because wasn't there...
Yeah, so there was like a big like ice... Not like an igloo, but like a big ice hut, and inside was like a giant throne made of ice. And it did have... There was like a rune on it in giant.
Mm-hmm. I guess I'll bring that up to her and just ask like, yeah, well, we can go there for sure. Have you been to Dugan's Hole at all? Because there's a similar sounding throne to the west of there that we actually saw.
Is there?
Yeah, so it's a large ice throne, has giant written all over it. There's even a frozen giant there.
Well, I'll have to check that out. I mean, I haven't been to many of the, I guess, the smaller podunk towns to the south. So.
Well, okay, well, yeah, maybe that one's... Well, Goodmead is actually a great place. There's no thrones there, but the mead there is fantastic. I'm sure you
hear the kobolds kind of like pipe up on that, and then they kind of look at her expectingly. She's like, well, we might pass through there if we're going to Dugan's Hole.
And I kind of I read the route, and I was like, okay, I got something just for you guys. And I whip out 2 of the smaller bottles and hand them to them to share. This is actually our finest thing. Sorry to be, I didn't manage to introduce myself. My name's Broly Flounder. I'm actually the speaker of Goodmead. And
the speaker. I see. I didn't realize I was speaking to someone in politics. So.
Yeah, I kind of try not to give off that vibe. More just a friendly neighborhood fish kind of vibe. Doing good wherever I go in the name of Goodmead. And so I figured you guys seem nice little kobolds. You can have some honeymead.
And they like eagerly take it and all down it, and it's like, oh, that's good.
All right. Well, yeah. So if you're in the neighborhood, just stop by, tell them Broly Flounder sent you.
Yeah, I'll definitely want to stop by Dugan's Hole to look into that. But yeah, I wasn't aware of that. I appreciate that.
Of course.
But yeah, so I mean, I was planning on heading out fairly soon. I mean, it'll probably take us about close to 5 hours to travel there, even with the mounts. But Yeah, I mean, I'd be ready to head out as soon as you are.
Look back at everyone else. You guys ready to go?
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright.
We're ready whenever.
All right. Well, no better time than the present. She kind of looks up at all the kobolds. She's like, "All right, let's go, everyone!" And they all kind of like, stand up. And you see that the two that were like not drinking, they're moving a lot more sluggishly, but they are following her. And they all go outside. You do see they have their own sleds, so it looks like they have 3 sleds, but they have like a bunch of like really big dogs pulling it, like way bigger than the dogs that are on the 2 of your sleds. And there's like a lot more. They have like 6 dogs per sled, so they're traveling in style, basically.
Those must be the deluxe package.
Yeah.
I kind of like... and I just hop on to Kakarot and kind of like show him off a little bit.
Very exotic axe beak that you have, right?
Oh yeah, she's a beauty. Real fast.
Yeah, it looks like it. Well, I guess we'll start heading west. From what I understand, we follow the river until it comes to a fork, and then once the fork happens, we just kind of like go directly in between them. So we stop following the river at that point and just head directly west. All right, are you all ready?
Yes. Is this the river on the map?
Yeah, it's the one that like
Shenanigans River.
yeah, the one that like a bunch of people are on top of right now.
Shigarne.
I think it's like Shangarn or
Shoners.
something. I don't know. Yeah, the Shangarn River. Yeah. It's like basically she's saying that you follow the river until it like splits, like kind of under where Levant's token is, and then you just go west more, and it should be over there.
Okay.
All right.
Sure, this will go smoothly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Garrett's probably doing fine.
He's fine. He's been fine for a long time. All right, you all head out, following the river, and no need to really make any survival checks of any kind because you're just following a river, so it's not like you're gonna get lost or anything.
How much faster are their dogs?
So she is having her dogs go a little bit slower. So you imagine that they would outpace you guys if they were just going like full off. But yeah, she's having them definitely go slower to match your pace.
Hey, dang, I'm starting to feel bad. We're always holding back the speed at this point.
That makes sense as to why she always had a head start on us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's just quite literally faster. And she also wasn't getting distracted by doing, a bunch of random quests here and there, so,
We had a lot of loose ends.
Yeah, I mean, you still do, yeah. It's how the game works. Yeah, so you do, you're following the river for a couple hours. After, like, a couple hours, everybody give me a perception check.
Heck yeah. Would I even roll? Oh, okay.
Nobody too great. John. I mean, you guys are moving. There's wind howling and everything. John, you hear the sound. It's like, I don't know. It's like sounds like a big, like wings flapping, like a big bird or something. You kind of hear something like that off in the distance. You think, but you don't see anything around you immediately. But
Johnny, is that you? No.
yeah, Axe Beak just like barks, or not barks at you. It's not a fucking dog. It like squawks at you. Yeah.
But trail mix got caught in his throat.
Yeah.
Anyone flapping wings around here?
No. I glance around, scan the sky. I don't see any wings other than the ones on your birds.
Kakarot?
It isn't her.
Of course, Kakarot's a girl.
I don't actually know, but I haven't figured that much out. But normally like any type of vehicle, vessel is a her until further notice.
Yeah. And John, you're just kind of scanning the sky, and after a little bit more, you still hear the wings, and it sounds like it's getting closer until eventually you do see. You don't really see exactly what it is because it is still pretty far away, and there's not a whole lot of great lighting here, but there is some massive creature, not like flying at you or anything, but like way overhead. You do see the shadow of some sort of very large, some massive creature that is flying overhead of you. And you just kind of are watching up at it. It doesn't like notice you, doesn't like stop to see you, but you see it like flying to the north.
Oh, it's just a bird up there, guys. Just a
bird?
bird. Yeah. Either it's really big and far away or small and close by. I think it's big and far away. Yeah. Yeah, it's big and far away. It could be close and small, but I think it's big and far away.
I
I
squint
kind
up
of
and
like point up to it.
try to make out the what he's talking about.
You kind of see like a sort of a shadow in the sky. At this point, it's a little like too far away to like see much of a shape. But yeah, you do see there was definitely something flying up there. You imagine it is more of the really big and far away variety rather than small and close up.
That's whatever it was huge.
All right, and then you
But,
continue on westward. You eventually do make your way to the fork in the river. And Velen kind of turns to you all. All right, so I think here we just kind of go directly west, sort of in between where the river breaks, and we should be able to find it.
Yeah.
At that point. So I guess
River's frozen solid, right?
yeah, frozen solid. So I mean, has been for a while.
All right.
She guides her dogs over the river. Yeah, you don't.
Through the woods.
She goes first, but yeah, it doesn't seem to crack or anything. You imagine the ice is pretty thick, so
Scrappy's not here.
Scrappy's not here is basically what I'm saying. It may have been a different story if Scrappy were here. But yeah, so you guys pass over the ice and continue your journey. At this point, it is starting to get dark, so you are starting to kind of lose sight. Anyone who has dark vision, you're still fine, but anyone who doesn't have dark vision, you're probably going to have to like light a torch.
All right.
Yeah, I guess if you have dark vision or the goggles of night, I think a
The
couple
17 goggles that we have.
There's at least 2. There might be 3. I haven't decided yet because I can't remember if it was just passing around and someone forgot to remove them from their inventory. So you guys might have duped an item, is what I'm saying. I don't know.
Whenever I borrow the goggles, I never add them to my inventory.
Okay,
so
yeah. So I don't know. I know for sure you guys found one and then Scrappy made one.
Yeah, there should only be 2.
I think so as well. I'm pretty sure there's only 2.
I only borrow Scrappy's when he's around.
Yeah.
And
Because
the gold
Glow, do
always
you
has
have the
gold.
ones that were just like actually found? Or
Yeah,
does...
he's the one that took him off that body in the cave.
Yeah, that's what I think as well.
I don't hand mine out.
Yeah.
Never.
Yeah, he did. His never changed hands. It's always Scrappy's.
Yeah,
so if
Scrappy
there's a
just kind of go
duplicate-
from place to place.
So what I normally do when I borrow the goggles, what I do, I borrow them, quick unplug the Ethernet,
Yeah, and then
pick up the goggles back,
and then plug it.
Leave the area to try and dupe the item.
Yeah.
Smuggle them into the next
You like
queue.
smuggle them into the next session, basically.
Yeah.
So, back in the day in MapleStory, when you would do like party quests, you could smuggle items between party quests. Normally, if you leave the party quest area, all the quest items disappear from your inventory. What people would do, they would do the first round to like get these tickets in a party quest because it was really easy to get the tickets. And you needed them for later rounds of the PQ, but it took longer. So what you did, you just did the first round, you left the PQ, before you left the area, you unplugged your Ethernet cable, spammed the pick up item button, and then plugged it back in, and the game would lag, but you would get the items and then smuggle them out, and then go back in. That way you could skip the later stage by using the tickets you smuggled. It was like, it was such a crazy meta thing to do back in Old School MapleStory. It was, yeah.
Yes.
That's a deep cut reference.
Yeah, deep cut reference, man. Sorry, I just had to explain it because I love Old
Nah,
MapleStory. But yeah.
That's fine.
Anyway, so yeah, eventually after a little bit of travel, you do get to a point, and Velen kind of like puts a hand up to stop. Alright, I believe we're here, and she looks up, and those of you with dark vision, you can see now at this point there is like, it looks like off in the distance there is like an outline of like giant thrones that seem to be like in the middle of a circle. They are raised up a little bit. It looks like there's kind of like a 10-foot like rocky incline that you would have to climb to get up there.
How did they make those chairs?
Well, they were giants, so I mean it's those size of chairs. I mean, yeah, they're big to us, but to them it's I guess a normal sized chair.
I don't have dark vision, so I have my lantern out.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess we'll head on up. Follow me. She kind of leads the way up, and I can show you guys a map if you want me to.
First, John kind of looks around to see if there's anyone that like can't see or looks blind in the dark.
I've got my lantern, so I'm
Was there anyone else without dark vision?
Yar, do you have dark vision?
All right, we're good.
All right. So let me pull you guys in.
If only we had a cleric that could give me some dark vision. Like 120 feet of it.
Yeah, if only. So you guys would be coming in from the east, obviously. And I need to use the restroom, so do you guys want to take a break here?
Yeah, this is a good
Alright,
break point.
sounds good. Alright, chat, we will be back in like 5 to 10 minutes. We will see you soon. BRB. Alrighty. We are back. So, you see in front of you, giant, looks like 7 thrones that are covered in ice, arranged in a ring atop a snow-covered hill. You do also see there are scores of black ravens that are kind of gathering overhead. Some just kind of sitting on tops of the thrones, others just flying around. But yeah, there's like a 10-foot like wall. Like it's like not like a straight wall. It's kind of at like a 50-degree angle, sort of. So it's basically like considered rough terrain anywhere where that like rocky circle is on the outside. So it'll just cost half your movement to go up it.
Shame you're not still running for speaker, bro. This is a heck of a platform.
Oh my god, you're telling me I should have found this place ages ago. Alright, so Velen. Is it Velen? Right?
Yeah.
Alright, so Velen, so what are we looking for here? Are we just like admiring the scenery? Are we trying to investigate something?
Well, your guess is honestly as good as mine. Like I said, I'd never been here before. I just heard it was sort of an ancient site around these parts, and oh, excuse me, I must be allergic to all the crows that are flying around. Sorry about that. Yeah, like I said, it's I'm not super familiar. I just kind of figured we'd explore. Like I said, I'm looking for any ruins. Maybe they're related, maybe not, but I figured it was worth a shot. So we'll just go in and see if there's anything we notice.
Be careful over there, John.
What? There's a giant chair.
You want to lower a rope?
John, one thing you do notice, as you climbed, like once you got to the top of there, you felt like the temperature suddenly drop. Like it is, like all of a sudden, it is significantly colder. Either that, you're not sure, or maybe the cold is just affecting you more up here. It's hard to tell, but there is something
cold
noticeable.
up here.
It's always cold, dude.
No, but like it's colder up here.
Hey, how can you tell it's this far?
You know, something about the altitude change makes it colder.
Really?
I don't know. I think so.
I don't know enough about altitude.
I know
Go ahead,
altitude
it's
the
a
other
big
way.
word.
In the depths. Let's all slowly.
Is it like easy? It just counts.
It's just difficult terrain, yeah, because it's not like a vertical wall. It's like a 45-degree like rocky incline.
All right. Yo, are you coming?
Oh yeah.
All right, so y'all climb up there. So Broly, you get up there. I don't know if he's confused on the altitude thing. There doesn't seem to be anything weird going on with the temperature up here. Everyone else, you do notice, okay, it's really, like, the cold is really bothering you up here.
Oh. You feel that, guys? It's almost in the bone.
No, I'm really not.
Isn't it colder?
Yeah, it's noticeably cold.
You guys just pulling my chain or something?
No,
It's like
I
horribly
think
cold.
Nah, I'm just messing around. Remember, I'm cold resistant. I'm not that stupid.
yeah, you.
Does it seem to be emanating from the chairs or like a central point on the platform?
It doesn't, like, you get kind of closer up to the chair, and it doesn't get colder when you get close to the chair. It just seemed like when you stepped onto the raised platform is suddenly when it got, like, really cold.
Okay.
But yeah, it's not colder when you get closer to the chair. No. Just kind of a general area thing.
Is Velen and her kobolds coming up?
Oh, sure, yeah, let me put them on the map.
John's gonna climb on the chair. At least try to.
Do you need a boost there?
How big is the chair?
Oh, also, I don't know if I ever mentioned this, but Velen has like she has like a pet owl. I
cool.
realize I don't think I ever noticed that, but yeah, she has a pet owl. So she does. You notice she only has 2 of her kobolds come up with her. She does have 4 of them like basically stay behind with like the dogs and stuff. So the dogs and the axe beast, we're gonna say they're off screen, but yeah, they're. She's making sure things don't run away.
You use the trench coat art.
Yep. Of course I did. Why would I
That's
not?
beautiful.
Alright, so she comes up. She'd probably be flanked on either side. So they come up as well, and yeah, she also notices. Oh, that's yeah. It's a bit cold up here. I'm not liking this. And she kind of like. She even, like, steps back, like, 5 feet onto the rock, and she's like... She kind of keeps stepping back and forth. Yeah, it's the platform. It's fine here, not fine here. It's when we get on the platform. That's odd.
Very much so.
John, have you climbed on top of one of them?
I was boosting him up if he needed one.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, these are, like, massive. Like, it's at least 10 feet to even just get, like, to the bottom of it. But yeah, you're able to boost him onto there.
Okay, now that I'm higher, is it colder?
No, it's not colder. It's it's the same extra cold as it was when you got up here.
Are there cup holders up there?
I kind of like jumped to check the...
Give me an investigation check.
You know, we're still trying to figure out if I should be getting chairs for my office.
That's funny. There are no cup holders, but you do see some bird droppings.
There's some bird poop, but no cup holders.
Noted.
John has a really cool idea, and he thinks he'll look cool if he does this. He's gonna cast light on some of his trail mix and eat it,
Okay.
so he looks more glowing.
Okay. So as you cast the light spell,
Uh-oh.
you see a glow emanating from the southmost chair. And you do see like a blue energy sort of like starting to like fade in, and it starts to like expand a little bit into the shape, maybe like slowly into the shape of like a humanoid creature. Eventually it does spread enough, and you see now looks like very clearly not like a physical creature, but it looks like it's like an apparition of a massive frost giant sitting on the throne.
So like a force ghost?
Yeah, it's a force ghost. It's a force ghost of a frost giant.
Velen?
I don't know what this is. And you see one by one, each of the chairs slowly start to have another one of these appear on it.
John, jump off! John, jump off!
Quickly jump off.
Okay, you jump off. And they still seem to keep appearing. You do notice the one that is fully formed on the southernmost chair is just looking at you. It's not looking at you hostile, it's just sitting on the chair, like, just staring.
But the other ones aren't?
No, they all are, but the other ones are still slowly forming up. It's just the one in the south formed ahead of time.
I'm John. Hi. They're not talking.
Does anyone here speak giant?
Nope.
Hi guys.
I start rapping in Primordial.
Pretty sure. I speak giant.
Do you speak giant?
I do speak giant.
Alright. Would you like to
Alright.
converse with them? Stand
Hello.
front and center.
Hello, friends. We're just here to check out the nice chairs you have here, and just to see whether or not we wanted to remodel. So how are you guys doing? We come. We're not here to hurt anyone. We're just here to scope it out. See what you guys are up to.
And the one looks down at you, and in giant responds, "Would you like to take the trials?"
I kind of turn back, like, do you guys know anything about trials? Who are these?
I mean,
What,
yeah, it's a marketing tactic they use, so they hit you with a free trial and then hope you don't cancel on them. So then they start charging you gold at a monthly rate.
What? And I turn to the giants. What trials need to be done?
The trials of the warrior.
Are these something all of you have gone through?
Yes.
And what title or what do you get after achieving this trial?
You may receive passage.
Passage to where? Or you need to go...
That just shakes his head.
Guys, we need to do some trials, apparently, to gain passage.
Passage to where?
Yeah, I already tried that one.
What kind of trials?
Probably just like
Combat.
Combat. Probably have to fight one
Acrobatics.
of these giants.
Like speaker trials, rap
Probably speaker
trials.
Speaker and rap trials.
Oh.
Makes complete sense though.
I walk up. Hell yeah, I'm in common.
Is this a group trial, Mr. The Giant?
All may
Guy?
take the trial. We turn none away.
All right. Is this? And I turn Cold Boiled in our lead. Do we need to? Is this something we should?
I start pounding my chest. Sign me up! Sign me up!
Wait, what happens upon failure?
Probably just die. You know.
Yeah, but like, does something happen to our spirits?
I look back at Yar. Come on, dude. You already know. If you're gonna be a part of the B&B, we don't lose. We don't lose. And those who do lose aren't here to say that they've lost, so we're all undefeated. That's how I like to think of it.
Sounds good to me. It sounds like we have an undefeated track record.
Yeah, buddy.
Villain,
Then-
you hired us. What
Yeah,
what
it's just-
would you prefer we do?
If you think you can handle it, then by all means, I'm very intrigued by what this is. I'll say that much.
All right.
You're gonna join in.
Of course I can assist.
All right. I think.
I'll follow the boys.
Excuse me, Mr. Giant.
Make sure to
what
read
should
the
I-
terms and conditions.
What should I call you, or you lot of
I am Regaryava. Or Regaria. Or Regaria. Regaryarva. Regaryarva. Yeah, Regaryarva. God, that was a hard one.
Yarva?
Yagar.
I believe we, as a group, would like to take on your trials. I don't know how would we begin this said first trial.
It looks at you. And you do see it has like a, It's wearing like, a really magnificent horned helmet. You also see, now that you're kind of like, been talking to him, their coat is like made entirely out of like, again, it's not real, but like, their coat is made out of like pure like white dragon scale. And it looks up to you and snaps its fingers. You may begin. And you see right in front of their throne is now conjured a massive frost giant skeleton. And I will have you all roll initiative.
Skeleton.
Oh.
Yo, anybody got any grease?
Oh.
Bro, why did you all get...
I really thought he was going to talk about the rapping. Maybe that's the next try.
No, why are we all... I walked to the center saying, yeah, man, and then all of a sudden everybody groups around me.
What could possibly go
That's
wrong?
not how you...
What
Grouping is fine.
could possibly go wrong?
Oh,
Listen.
great! I got a 1.
We got this. I got studded armor. We got potions.
I
The
should probably-
skeleton. It's going down.
I'm gonna leave my token where it actually was initially. Sorry.
Oh my god, okay. Yeah, they're really fucking
was,
lucky.
Not my fault. I moved to the center first.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that and I'm like, hang on.
He's just...
I thought we needed to gather to take on this quest.
No, that's always the opposite of what you want to do. If you feel like combat is coming, you do the exact opposite. You all scatter.
Yeah.
Okay, good
Yeah,
to know.
but I'm the front line.
We've been
gotta
battle of
be-
the bands. We didn't know.
Oh my god.
It'll be fine. Combat has always gone well for us.
True. Well, you guys are lucky that the Frost Giant Skeleton didn't roll great initiative. Because... Yeah. Oh boy. Alright, let's get the music here. And start it off. Glow, you're first up.
So, I'm gonna see our boy here, and I'm gonna hunter's mark him.
Sure.
Are the giants still on the throne watching us?
They're just watching, yeah. They don't appear to be aggressive. They're watching the trial.
Alright, got an audience.
Is the guy in the south, is he still there?
Yes. They're all still watching.
And I'm gonna attack. So, that's my bonus action, right? So I can still attack twice as my main action.
Yes, you can still take your action, which, if you take the attack action now, it gives you 2 attacks.
Yeah. Alright, so it will attack.
15 does not hit. So you shoot the arrow and it goes in between the ribs and out the other side.
This is gonna be a little bit difficult.
Natural 1, again, firing a volley off to the right side of it, missing.
Oh, that was unexpected. I'm going to move
You don't want to stay there? You don't want to stay grouped up with everyone?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That way.
Okay.
I will end my turn.
Alright. John, you're up.
All right. Let's see here. John. He's gonna run to the side of the giant here.
Okay.
John is going to. He's gonna rage, but like it's more of like an excited kind of rage.
Yeah.
Like he's all giddy and happy. And he's gonna take 2 swings with his great axe at him.
Go for it.
Alright. 8 misses.
8 misses, yep.
And second attack, 18.
18 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Alright, let me see if. What was it? Divine Fury is first hit or first attack?
It's probably first hit.
Yeah, the first creature I hit
Yeah.
on each turn. So that's 7 plus.
Plus rage, plus divine fury.
2? I think rage is 2, right?
I think
I
so.
leveled up. It might be different. Yeah, it's plus 2. So What's that? 9 slashing damage, and then Divine Fury, and 4 radiant damage.
9 slashing, 4 radiant. Nicely done. First hit of the combat.
And
Take a
I
swipe
believe
out of him.
that is my turn.
All right. It is the kobolds' turns. They. Let me double check. I don't think they can do anything.
Are these two that are
These
still
are
alive?
no.
That's smart.
Yeah. She's not stupid. Yeah, so they can't do anything on their first turn because their last instruction was to guard her. Desmond, you're up.
Alright, I'm rolling in. Kabam. I'm gonna take 2 rapier swings.
Okay.
No ice weapon
Why not?
there.
Okay, so the first one misses. The second one does hit, though. For 11 piercing damage. Same damage as John.
And that's my turn.
Alright. It is the Frost Giant's turn. So it is going to start off taking 1 Great Axe swing at Desmond. Let me roll it there. 21 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, you take 21 points of slashing damage.
I am going to reduce that by 1d8 plus 3. Get that. So that plus 3, I'll reduce it by 8 damage.
So 21 minus 8. So, what, like 13 or something?
14?
13.
13. I'm pretty
13.
Sure.
I was off by 1.
Alright. And then second attack. Also going at you. That is a 25 to hit.
That hits.
You take 30 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
How's that studded leather treating you?
Oh.
It's keeping me in there.
1 HP? It's fine.
Alright, and it'll stand there. And it is now Broly's turn.
Alright.
That is funny that it hit exactly 30 to put you at 1. That's really funny.
Broly is going to... Alright, I'm just gonna be firing off some sun beams.
Go for it.
Sun bolts. First one.
Yep, that hits.
Let's go.
7 points of radiant damage.
And you guys notice Broly's sun bolts, they look a little stronger.
Whoa.
A little more pep in their step.
A little more of a
A
d6.
little more of a D6 action. And then he's gonna look at the throne next to him with the guy watching, and he's gonna do a 360 spin and then shoot another sun bolt.
Go for it.
Oh, that was not the thing I was supposed
Yes,
to play.
damage. 25 hits. Go ahead and roll damage. 9 points of damage. Nice.
And I hold for the applause.
You do see the giant to the south does it nods in approval. It does notice you.
Pop off a little bit, and then you're gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Get some cover behind this.
All right. It is
Oh,
Velen's turn. So, watching the creature obliterate Desmond, she is going to... Let's see. Okay, it is a ranged spell attack, okay. Oh, that hits. Okay. Okay, so you see her shoot out a black beam of energy that springs out of her fingertips towards the creature, and it, like, engulfs it, and, like, there's just, like, black energy, like, encroaching around its weapon and its, like, arms. And she has currently cast Ray of Enfeeblement. So it now is currently dealing half damage with all strength-based attacks, as long as she maintains concentration.
Huge. Huge.
Huge.
And then she is going to go around here and hide behind that chair.
That
Yar,
would not have liked the person.
you're up.
Let's go,
How
Yar.
are you doing, Broly?
Broly is 100% fine.
I got your character token mixed up with Desmond.
Yeah, Desmond not so great.
Broly yells out from 100% HP behind a chair. Doing good!
Desmond, how are you doing?
Oh, not so great.
Jeez.
What are we thinking? New character, who dis?
Feet. All right. I'm gonna go right up next to Desmond.
Sure.
I'm gonna use my action to use Lay on Hands,
Okay.
and I'm gonna heal Desmond for 25 HP.
Oh, Jesus.
Yep.
25? Oh,
Wow.
okay.
I'm a little scared.
Dump it! Clear!
Okay, that's all I can do.
Alright. Top of the round. Glow, you're up.
I'm gonna crack my knuckles real fast. Kind of messed up my last two shots. Kind of scared of like that really huge skeleton monster, and I'm just gonna take another 2 shots.
It was cold. It was cold. Your fingers were numb.
Yeah.
My hand, it's a little chilly
Yeah.
out here, you know.
Golly,
we're,
it's
we're
chilly.
warming up.
Golly, it's chilly. 27 just hits.
There. My gathered swarm plus wait, no, that's D4s. D6s. Sorry.
Okay. Oh, man. That was plus Hunter's Mark as well, right?
Plus Hunter's Mark.
Okay,
yeah.
so
And then I have
20 total with 1 shot.
Yeah,
Wow.
and then I got
Wow.
another one.
Yeah, seems good. That does not hit, unfortunately. Get a little bit overconfident with that first one hitting so hard. You try to go for another cool shot, and it does not take hit in the creature.
And that'll be my turn.
All right, John, you are up.
Alright, John's gonna. Didn't John, like, as a bonus action or something, like, toss some trail mix towards Desmond's way? Like, just throw it in his general direction.
Sure.
He's not, like, force-feeding him or
Sure,
anything.
yeah, that's fine.
It just runs up here. Have some trail mix. It's yummy. He'll run down here. And he'll take 2 great attacks against him.
Sure, go for it.
Alright, first up.
Misses.
Does not hit.
Also misses. Both of the swings
Okay.
go wide.
Oof.
He's just sitting there scratching his head like, I'm a little rusty. That's his turn.
Alright. It is the kobold's turn. That is all they're doing.
Woo!
Desmond, you're up. Feeling a little bit better than you were 6 seconds ago.
Quick question. So the trail makes it's a bonus action to eat.
Bonus action to eat, you get 3 10 hit points if you want it.
Well,
So it's not that great, but if you don't use a bonus action,
yeah. If
I don't know.
if I wasn't gonna say,
Second wind.
like a win.
Yeah. Well, you get
Yeah.
second wind now and then like use them later.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm also gonna spoil that I'm probably
14.
Damn.
Let's go.
sorry. I'm also gonna spoil that I'm probably gonna use aid on the 3 of us.
Ooh.
My turn.
Ooh. All right. See the kobolds coming. I'm gonna reposition myself in between the creature and the kobolds and take two rapier attacks.
Sure. The first one hits for 12 points of piercing damage. It's definitely looking rough. You guys have done a lot to it.
Heck yeah. And that's my turn.
Alright. It is the Frost Giant's turn. This thing's pretty dumb. Yeah, it's pretty dumb. Well, the only one of the people up front who's really hit it is Desmond.
Oh no.
Like, nobody
Let's
else
do
has
this.
hit it up front, and it just wants to hit the
Round
things
two.
close to it. So, yeah, round 2, it's gonna try to swing again. That is an 18 to hit.
That is my AC.
Ah!
That hits. So you take... Would have taken 32. But it's halved. To... Oh my god. Basic math.
16?
Are the modifiers
Yeah,
halved?
16.
Or
It's the damage is halved.
okay.
It deals half damage with the weapon attack.
I'm taking 16.
So you take 16, and it's gonna swing again at you.
Alright.
Oh no.
Crit?
Oh no, not again. I'm using my calculator for this just to make sure. You're not dead. You're not dead because of Rave Enfeeblement.
Wow.
And I have a reaction stuff.
You take 29 points of damage.
Alright, I'm gonna use my reaction to reduce.
Got a trick on
Roll a
yours.
6. Ah.
Wait, so how much was it?
It was 29, so minus 4.
So that's what, 20?
25.
So 25.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
okay.
So you are still downed.
Oh, without Rave Enfeeblement, you might have
Without
died
Ray of
by-
Enfeeblement, you could have potentially been dead. It would have been 59 damage. I don't think it would have outright killed you.
Well, but the first attack was did 32.
Oh, yeah, you would have been outright dead if it hadn't been for Ray of Enfeeblement. Yeah. So, yeah. You're lucky that, lucky that Velen's here. Doesn't seem like such a bad lady, does she?
No.
Definitely not Karen.
Alright, Broly, you're up as you see Desmond fall to the ground.
For the second time.
Basically the second time.
Oh god. Not again. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Broly is now pissed off.
Yeah.
He's running in, swinging with his board.
That hits.
4 points of damage.
You smack it with the surfboard, and it actually seems to crush it a little more than you would expect.
Ah.
Doesn't like to enjoy being bludgeoned by things.
Bludgeoning is good. I'm swinging again.
14 just hits.
Woo!
So 12 points of bludgeoning damage with that one.
It's funny, my one-handed are doing more.
Yeah, I
But-
always hate that. It's
yeah,
like,
but
goddamn.
I-
But yeah, obviously you're swinging two-handed.
Yeah. And then bonus action, I'm going to do 2 flurry of blows attacks.
Okay. That one misses. That one obviously hits. Ooh. 18 point. That is enough.
Let's go!
You smack down the creature, the bones explode in front of you.
And then I turn around and I yell out, "Are you not entertained?"
And you see the giant smirk to you. And you see him snap his fingers again.
Oh!
Oh no. Oh no.
Give me just a moment here.
Big fan of Black Panther. I think, isn't that the quote from that movie? Are you not entertained?
I have no idea. I've never seen it.
What? Black Panther?
Panther?
Is that
I
not?
don't
That was
remember.
Black Panther.
It's in Gladiator.
Gladiator.
I have not seen.
Oh, the one for sorry, the one for Black Panther. I was thinking was like, "Is this your king?"
Oh yeah.
It was like a very different quote.
Oh yeah, it's the same energy.
Yeah, it's same
It's the
energy,
same
yeah.
energy.
Yeah,
Whereas
I've seen
house
neither of
movie.
those movies, so I don't know.
Basically the same movie.
Alright. Okay. Broly, you hear like a gust of wind pick up. But that's it. It is anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Let me see how far I moved. Let's see here. I moved 35 feet, so then I will just move and be like, something's coming.
Half step back.
Yeah.
Alright. Velen's turn. She's going to peer out, kind of look around. Are we done? She kind of looks around confused.
Might not be done yet. I mean, the frost giant's down, but could be more.
Yar, it's your turn. Oh, she would actually cast something, I think. Ah, no, probably not. Never mind. Alright, yeah, Yar, you're up.
Double checking. This won't help Desmond with it.
It will.
It will.
This is
Alright,
current
that's
hit points. So it's basically just you heal 3 people 5, And it also increases their max.
Is that how it works, really?
Yeah.
Damn, okay. Then sure, yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, their current hit points increase by 5. Yeah, you are correct.
Because most people think it's nice because, oh yeah, you get 5 extra maximum. But
Yeah, it's
really,
like a
if you
heal.
think about it, it's just 15 guaranteed healing.
Yeah, that is good.
Cleric main, by the way.
That's true. You did used to play cleric, yeah.
So how do you? I guess you don't have to affect your max. Just keep in mind that it's
Yeah.
increased.
Yeah,
by
it's
5.
very rarely that it would matter, but
Yeah, you
Yeah.
just keep it in mind that your HP max is now 5 higher.
All right, I pushed myself up from the snow. Ugh.
You're still prone technically because it's
Yeah.
not your turn,
Oh, yeah.
but
Yeah, okay, I opened
you're
my
getting
eyes.
ready to do that.
Yeah.
if it
Sorry, I
gets to
forgot
your
the-
turn,
The music's still going.
Yeah.
And then the other 2 creatures, it's going to be John, and Broly.
let's
Okay.
go.
Cool. All right.
Awesome.
Anything else?
I'm gonna move a little bit away. Just up to here. And I'll end my turn.
All right.
I took that.
Broly.
Uh-oh. Plus 16.
What?
It's passive perception.
Oh, yeah, no, you don't see anything, but you feel, almost it feels like a slam of, like, wind directly in front of you, like, to the north, crash into you. You take 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh no.
Yar, to the left of you, you feel a similar force. You take 23 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ooh, okay. D3.
From the plus 5.
I should say these were attack rolls, so both you guys have AC lower than 20, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, Broly, you felt like you got attacked directly above you. Yar, you felt like you got attacked directly left of you. Alright. Top of the round, Glow, you're up. You see something that doesn't appear to be visible. Some sort of force, like, attack into Broly and Yar.
Like a... Did I see like a melee attack? Like I think that he's close by, or was it like an object that was thrown at him?
So you didn't
Said that-
see anything. Whatever hit them does not appear to be visible.
And did I see him like Yar get hit and back and like look the like west?
Yeah, so Yar seemed to get hit like from the west, and Broly got hit from the north.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire in this area.
Yeah, okay.
Let's see.
Where draw on the map where it's going for me, because it might matter.
Are you centering it on this?
20 feet.
It's a 20-foot cube, I think, right? Yeah.
Like that big? There?
So you want it like that?
I don't know if I want to, because it seems like he got melee attacked. 25.
So you want
there,
it? Whoops.
one over. So I can always move it if I don't get a pick on it.
Alright, is that where it's going?
Yeah.
Okay. What's your spell save DC?
13. Dex, I believe.
Okay. Okay, so you flash the fairy fire, and nothing appears to happen. But it could have been something there that just saved.
Let's see, I can't do anything with it. Any creatures in the area. Yeah, I guess that's my turn.
Okay. John, you're up.
John, our good friend. I think he's gonna move here. And he's going to throw a javelin like that angle.
Okay. Give me an attack roll with disadvantage.
Okay. And let me know, because I don't know if I'll technically...
Oops, those are great axes.
Oh shit, sorry. Do I keep the rolls, or...
You
it's
can
the same
reroll.
to hit?
Oh, if it's the same to hit, then yeah. Then
Yeah.
just keep it. Okay, yeah. So you throw the javelin, and it seems to go clean through that line.
Okay. Do I lose my rage for that? Because
I
technically,
don't.
I don't know if I attacked something. That's the only thing.
I think as long as you are like attempting an attack, I think
Okay.
it's fine. Like, you very clearly saw something hit your allies, so even though you can't see it, you are attempting to attack whatever hit them. So
Okay.
I would allow that to keep the rage. Seems kind of stupid to not allow that.
Okay. Anything else? I think that's my action. Or can I throw 2 javelins in one turn?
I mean, do you have 2 javelins?
Yeah. I
And
have
can
4.
you have
I have
multi
2
attack,
attacks
right?
per turn. Yeah, I have 2 attacks.
Yeah,
per
then
turn.
you can try it again.
All right.
12.
12.
Again,
Same
it just,
line.
Yeah, same line. Just it lands right next to the other javelin. Doesn't seem to stop midair or anything.
Huh. I think it's just air, guys.
Yeah, probably.
Long breeze.
All right. Any movement or anything?
I think I'll stay where I am.
Okay. This is the kobold's turn. They don't have a target, so they will not do anything. Desmond, you're up.
All right, so I'm prone.
Yep.
All right, so it's an action to stand, right?
Yes.
Hmm. All right, let me think here. Action. Bonus. All right, I'm going to use my action to stand. Then I am going to move to here.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm going to action surge, ditch my shield. Oh, and that drops my AC.
But you have that studded leather armor.
Yeah, it's true. I'll go down to 16. I think I will just ready my sling.
Okay.
Yeah,
Are you just like
that's
waiting
one
for
of
a
them.
target?
Yeah, waiting for a target.
Okay. All right. Broly, you're up.
So no bonus action or action surge. Oh no, wait? Can I action surge and ready an action?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, that's what I'll do.
Action surge basically just gives you another action,
Yeah.
which you can use if you want. You can use that and your reaction to like ready the action that you got from action surge.
Yeah.
Broly's just gonna yell out. All right, so something just hit me. I don't know where. I'm just gonna start hitting.
Sure.
Whatever
Start
direction
swinging.
he got hit from.
All right.
He's just going to swing.
Sure, you can make an attack roll at disadvantage. Huh, okay, roll damage.
Five.
Alright, so as you swing your board into the area, you feel it like... You feel the board like stops on something for a second and then kind of continues moving a little bit. So you seem to have... There's something there, clearly.
I'll just yell out, something's right here, I felt it! And I'll just swing again with my quarterstaff board.
That hits again.
There we go.
Okay.
11.
You swing again. Once again, it's the same thing. It feels like you're hitting something, but it's like it's still like kind of... Like it hits it, but it kind of phases through it still.
Yeah. Just gonna look around, and just kind of brace for impact and patient defense.
Sure.
That's my turn.
Alright, Velen's turn. And she kind of looks out, she's like, I can't see anything, it's in front of you?
Yeah!
Alright. And she is going to... She's just going to do a chill touch because she doesn't want to waste anything big on something she can't see. Well, shit, that hits. Okay. Oh, well, that sucks. Okay. Alright, Broly, in front of you, you do see, like... You do see, like, a necrotic, like, hand come out and, like, swipe out at something, and it's, again, you notice it pauses a little bit in the movement as if it's, like, touching something before continuing the swing, so she seems to have hit whatever was in front of you. And she will then... hide. Yar, you're up.
Okay. Can I cast this as a bonus action?
Divine Favor, bonus action. Yeah.
Cool. So, past that, and I'm going to attack one-handed longsword.
It's with disadvantage, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because you can't see whatever you're swinging at.
Yeah. Does 20 hit?
Yeah, you gotta roll.
You have to roll again. You have disadvantage.
Oh.
11 does not hit. So you swing wide and don't seem to take hold of anything in front of you.
I have 2 attacks per action.
Oh, do you? Yeah, then go for it.
Thanks. Okay, 1.
Well, don't even, yeah. You don't need to bother with the
Yeah.
second one, but yeah, that one misses as well.
Alright, well, shit. Should not have used Divine Favor. I'm going to...
It's for a minute.
Yeah, it's for a minute, so you still have it
Yeah,
up.
for a minute. Yeah. It's concentration though, so if you get hit, you'll have to make a con save, but...
I'm gonna hang out up here.
Sure.
And that's my turn.
All right. Broly, you take 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Is that disadvantage?
Did you do patient defense?
Yeah, I did.
Then... Sorry, I did not know that. Let's see. Yeah, it still hits.
So how much?
10 points of bludgeoning.
Gotcha.
John, you take 11 points of bludgeoning damage, but if you're raging, it's halved, so you'd only take 5.
Okay.
You feel a something slam into you from above.
What comes up first? Temp hit points?
Temp hit points goes
Or-
down first.
The max temp. I guess to increase my max, I do the temp and then the max temp.
Yeah, temp always goes down before anything else.
Okay, so I have... I have 3 more hit points on top of what I have there.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, Glow, you're up.
Alright, I'm basically got an idea if that's still in front of Broly,
Yeah.
attacking him.
And
it's
you
just,
also
like, 2 shots.
you also saw John get hit from above as well.
Yeah. I'll just attack the one right in front of Broly for now. Tag it with my arrow.
You're gonna try to shoot it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, would it be disadvantage?
Yeah. Yeah, it's not gonna hit.
And
It's okay, you're an archer. +9.
double 20, double 20!
Well, the 27 does hit.
Alright, it's gonna be damage. Not the best.
What was the D6s for?
Sorry, my gathering storm.
Okay. You don't need to see the target for that, do you?
Let me double check that. Good call. Feature.
Because I feel like you definitely can't move Hunter's Mark to it unless you can see it.
Yeah, okay, yeah, right. It's probably just to take the 2 then. It's on if I attacks the target takes the piercing damage from the swarm
As long as it doesn't say anything about having to see it.
immediately after you hit a creature with an attack.
Yeah, so if it doesn't mention having to see it, it'll still work.
Yeah.
Okay. And it was 2d6 for your swarm?
No, just take the second one off, so it'd just be the 2.
Okay.
So it's probably 9 points
9
of
total.
damage.
Got it, okay.
Yeah. So my Fairy Fire is concentration, so it I think drops my Hunter's Mark. Anyways.
Right, okay. But yeah, your Fairy Fire doesn't seem to be, like, active on anything.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, anything else?
I think that's all I can do.
Alright.
Yeah.
John, you're up.
I felt something hit me from the north.
Yeah.
Alright, I will bring my great axe out. Reckless attack.
Go for it.
This is a
Like just
straight
the-
roll.
Yeah, straight roll.
20.
That hits.
Alright, so that is 8 slashing
Okay.
and 8 radiant. There's 16 total.
Okay. So yeah, you slash out and you feel the radiant burst exploding onto the creature. So there is definitely something there.
Alright, I will take my second attack against it.
Okay.
Disadvantage.
Well, it's straight roll since reckless.
So the
So-
Reckless
25.
is
So
only
you-
one attack.
What?
Wasn't Reckless just
Reckless
one
is
attack?
everything.
Oh, is it?
So yeah, you can roll the damage on the nat 20 because that was the first one you did.
Oh shit. Okay. I didn't know that.
Let's go!
Nice.
Oh.
So 20 points of slashing.
So plus 2 from rage.
Oh, yeah.
That's 22. And now I don't get Divine Fury because
No, I think it's first. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
So you swing out and you feel. Again, it's weird. You feel the greatsword making contact, but it's like getting stopped by something or slowed down, and then it continues through. So it's hitting something, but it doesn't seem to be like doing as much damage as you would like.
Okay. Okay.
But you're definitely still hitting it.
I think I'll end my turn.
All right. Kobolds are up. They still have no visible targets. They're gonna move a little bit closer to the action, but are just confused on what to do. Desmond, you're up.
All right. I am going to bonus action eat some trail mix.
Sure.
How much temp is that? 3?
That's 3 temporary points. Yeah.
It might save my booty. Then I am going to move. Let me measure. Right here, and then I'm going to take two laser shots at the space in front of John.
Sure. Disadvantage.
All right. That's the first one.
Okay, that hits. So 18 points of radiant damage in front of John, right?
Yes. Then second attack.
Sure. Second attack misses. But the first one you do see the radiant beam kind of like bursts onto something right in front of him.
All right. That's my turn.
All right. Broly.
Broly Flounder. He's looking to mess some invisible things up again, so he's looking right in front of him, just kind of getting ready, faking one time, and then going for the second one, right in front of him.
Sure.
Disadvantage still.
Yep, that misses.
Second attack.
Sure. That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Let's go.
9. Okay.
9 points of bludgeoning.
All right. So you hit it again. Doesn't do the full impact you would like, but
Once
still does
again,
hit.
he's gonna kind of steady himself in patient defense.
Sure.
That's my turn.
All right. Velen is up. She's basically going to do the same thing because she still doesn't know what she's looking at. So she's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She's going to try to attack the space in front of Broly. No, yeah, not one, no way. And then last for movement, go up there. And she's gonna yell out at the kobolds, just try hitting something!
All like motion right in front of me.
Yeah.
A sign
Yeah.
over here.
Yar, you're up.
Okay. So I'm gonna move down to here,
Sure.
tiptoeing around the fairy fire.
You can go in the fairy fire.
Yeah, it's only once it's cast.
Yeah, like fairy fire, once it's cast, it has to affect the creatures, and everything, I'll say everything in there saved against it, so, like, he could try again to do something, but right now it's not doing a whole lot, unless he, like, recasts it.
Okay. I'll From here, I'm just gonna try attacking.
With what?
My longsword and the radiant damage.
What are you trying to
bonus.
hit? Like, what square are you attacking?
I'm trying to hit this square right here.
Okay. It'd be with disadvantage.
So again,
You do not hit.
I try targeting this square for the second attack.
Sure.
Okay. Still disadvantage,
Yep.
same, right?
18. It's a good swing, but there's nothing there, so you don't hit anything.
Alright, that's my turn.
Okay.
Other honor.
Broly,
Oh,
you
no.
take 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Through disadvantage?
Yep.
Ah!
Well, I'll say you dodged something.
Let's
you
go.
would have taken more if it makes you feel better. And then you see yeah, Broly would probably see this especially. You see the kobold, like the top one, it seems to like jolt back as if something like slammed into it.
Oof.
So you feel like the top kobold got hit from the left side. And Glow, you're up.
Alright, can I shoot in the vicinity where I saw Broly get hit? Same area?
You can certainly keep trying to shoot invisible targets if you'd like.
Got nothing else.
I mean, Fairy Fire is pretty good against invisible creatures if they fail to save.
Yeah, but I have a really low DC. I can Fairy Fire again.
I'm not saying you have to Fairy Fire. I understand your thought process that your DC is not super high. But if it hits something,
That'd be huge.
it would be huge. So it's a high risk, high reward play.
I don't know, I would like to move it though, maybe.
So yeah, the last you saw, Broly was still in combat with something, and then the top kobold seemed to get like he got something knocked into him from the left side, like pushed into the right.
Maybe like right here?
Is that your final answer? Do do do.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, deck save, right?
Yeah. 13.
Well, we got an 8 and a 9. So,
I imagine I need to do dex save.
is it choice or not?
Any creature.
Yeah,
Yeah, so
If
Broly would as
anything-
well. Yeah.
he would just shine more.
But-
you know, so
I think with the dodge action I get advantage.
Probably. I don't know.
sure,
Sure. Seems right.
I'll allow it.
Yeah, Spidey will allow it.
Yeah. When
Yeah.
you take the dodge action, until the start of your next turn, any attack rolls have disadvantage. You see the attacker, and you make dexterity saving throws with advantage.
Yep, so go for it.
Wait, did Dodge say if you could see it, the attacker?
Well, Spidey's the attacker.
Yeah.
I meant for the other creatures.
Oh,
that
until
have
Oh,
the start
does
of your
it?
attack rolls. maybe
Either way you
see
say it.
has disadvantage if you can see the attacker.
Oh shit. Okay, so you would have got hit Let me scroll up. How much did you take last
I
time?
took 9.
Okay, you would have taken 6 more.
Okay.
And I don't care enough to look further beyond that in the chat logs. There, maybe you would have got hit more, but I don't care.
I did not know that was a thing. I just
Yeah.
assumed all things.
So you see 2 creatures, like made of wind energy almost, have now appeared, both lit up by, I don't know what color you chose for the fairy fire, but
Be yellow.
Yeah, B's yellow. It's not an option, but
I don't see why it's not an option. I'm making it an option. So they are both glowing and you can now see them. Alright, any movement or anything?
I would like to just hunter's mark the closest one.
Sure.
My bonus action,
Yeah.
so that I can see it. I just have it active.
Okay. Alright. John, you're up. You can now see the targets of your fury.
Yeah, I can see them. Does Fairy
Yeah,
Fire
but-
give advantage on things or no? I don't remember.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you don't need to
Um,
reckless now to get advantage.
Oh, wrong thing. I will walk up beside the one I can see. And I will attack it.
Sure, go for it. That hits.
For 14?
Yeah, 14 hits.
So that's 10, 12 slashing plus. Is it. 6 radiant damage, so 18
Nice.
total. 12 slashing,
Yeah.
6 radiant.
Alright. Are we doing a second attack?
I will do a second attack on it.
17 hits. See, already fairy fire coming in clutch.
Yep. That's 13 slashing damage to it. And I kind of see, look at Broly, he's looking pretty down. I'm going to hand him my last little bit of trail mix I made.
Sure.
Sure, bud.
Thanks, man.
Alright. End of your turn.
And that will end my turn, yeah.
Alright. The kobolds, now with a target, will attack with advantage. That hits. Powerful. Okay, the other one is gonna attack as well. Okay, the second one does miss. But one of the kobolds did in fact hit. Just not very hard. You see they're like trying to like claw at it, but they're really slow.
Trying the best.
Yeah. Alright, Desmond, you're up.
Alright, let me measure.
Oh, bringing out the ruler.
25. How far back can I go? That's the line of sight on it, right?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna move. Whoop. Gonna move there and shoot the one in front of the kobold
Sure.
with another laser shot.
Yeah, go for it.
This is a straight roll, right?
It's advantage because it's fairy fired.
There we go. There we go.
Okay, second one hits, so 14 radiant damage.
Yep.
Alright.
Then I'll take my second attack.
Yep, 20 hits, so 14. Another 14 radiant damage. You're marking the shots off, right?
Yeah, I got it in my notes.
Cool. Just making sure. Alright. Any more movement?
No, that'll do it.
Alright, Broly, you're up.
There you are! Boom! 2 quick ones.
Yep, that hits.
9 points of bludgeoning.
Okay. Still, yeah, you feel like you're hitting it, but just not impacting as much as you would like.
Oh, I see. One more.
Yep, hits. Okay.
And then frustrated. It's not doing too much. Bonus action. I'm going to step of the wind
Sure.
to disengage. And then and go there with 40 feet.
It's the beat up zone.
Yeah, the beat up zone. I limp over to the beat up zone and I will end my turn, shaking my fist angrily at the wind.
Alright. Velen's turn. Alright, she's gonna go out of her hidey hole. She says, oh, there you are. And she is going to... Let's see, probably not. She's going to point up a finger at the one next to... Yeah, probably just the one in line of sight directly. Gotta do a con save. That fails the con save. So she is casting Blight.
Ooh.
I mean, we can all cast Blight here, but it's cool that she can as well.
Yeah. Kind of
Yeah,
a low
yeah.
skill for me, but you know.
Yeah.
So, John, you see the creature like almost starts to shrink as like its life force is sucked out of it. It takes 33 points of necrotic damage.
Holy shit.
Is that the one in front of John?
The one next to John. Yeah, she just did the one in like a completely direct shot. She kind of like laughs to herself a bit. This is kind of fun. And then she goes back behind the, back to her hidey hole behind the chair. Yar, you're up.
Time for Yar to get his revenge.
Oh, if it matters, I'll add these guys that are just they're at the top of the round. Obviously, they're 20.
The walk of shame to where they actually are.
Going right up, and I'm swinging.
Go for it. You have advantage.
Oh. How does advantage work again?
You just roll again,
You
take the
roll.
higher one. It basically,
Oh.
your 15 would hit, but you might crit. Okay, so it didn't. But yeah, so go ahead and roll damage, and you still have, what's that spell you cast? I don't even remember.
Divine Fury?
Yeah, divine favor.
Yeah.
I'll,
Levon has Divine Fury.
Oh, yeah. It's like, there's a divine thrown around.
Yeah.
Fine.
So yeah, go ahead and roll
God,
the damage
Amber.
from the longsword, and then you also...
Was he doing his concentration checks? I don't know.
Had he got
I
hit
don't-
since then?
No, I don't think so.
I think he got
No,
hit early on.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
got hit when they first showed up, and then after that, he hasn't been hit.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the 123 damage hit.
Mhm.
Alright.
It is one-handed, and I'll do the 1d4.
Okay. Alright, so 12 slashing, 2 radiant. Okay, it's starting to look rough. As rough as like a non-physical creature can
It's
look.
looking windy.
It's looking winded. Alright.
Well,
Anything
as rough as
else?
a corporeal being.
I will do my second attack now on it.
Hey, I was afraid people have second attacks now. Unfortunately, a 13 does not hit, so you do swing wide on that last one.
Dang. I high five John.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Good job, man.
You too.
Alright. Let me fix the turn order, because now they're visible. So top of the round. This one is gonna try to fly over to Glow, because it saw that it was the source of the magic. So if you want, each of John and Yar can get an attack of opportunity if you would like.
Of course.
Oh, yeah.
Is that still advantage?
I believe so.
18.
Yeah, any attack rolls have advantage. So 18 hits. Yep.
I don't think I get rage with that.
You would still get rage. I don't know if you get Divine
Yeah, okay.
Fury.
No, I don't get Divine Fury. Okay, so I get plus 2 rage, so that's
So
6
6
slashing.
slashing total. So it is resistant. But alright. And then Yar,
Yar,
did you
you
want to
may-
make an attack of opportunity?
Yep.
Okay. So you have to go ahead and roll an attack. It's at advantage. Ooh, nat 20. So
That's
yeah,
why you rolled
Nice.
twice.
that's why you roll twice. So click the damage roll on the nat 20 so it applies the crit. And you're one-handed, right? Yeah.
Yeah, one hand.
Also roll the D4 radiant, and whatever that rolls, it's doubled, because that
Oh
also
my
gets doubled as well.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Huge.
4 off that. Okay, so 17 slashing, 4 divine favor. So okay, it is still up, but it's looking very very weak.
Oh,
It's like soup. Oh yeah, that's really. I just want to. Okay, actually, I want to make sure. Divine, that doesn't make your weapon magical, does it? I can't imagine it does. Your prayer empowers you with divine radiance until the spell ends. Your weapon deals an extra 1d4. No, it doesn't make it magical. Okay. So the slashing is still resistant. So if it did, yeah, if it did, it would have been very different. But I was like, wait, hold on, I should check just to make sure. All right, so Glow, it is gonna do 2 attacks against you. First attack is a 24 to hit. So that, I'm sure that hits.
Yeah.
You take 12 points of bludgeoning damage. Then I'm going to need you to give me a Constitution saving throw to maintain concentration. Ooh, Fairy Fire has dropped. The creatures are invisible once again. And it is going to then do a second attack.
What was the first? How many?
It was
how much
12 bludgeoning. It was not 39 points of bludgeoning.
One shot.
One shot it.
Get the 120 too fast.
Yeah. Yeah, you take 120 points of bludgeoning damage.
OP.
Not only be Brooks' character.
Yeah, only Brooks would take that much. Would you believe it or... Okay, I rolled the exact same thing. I rolled a 24 to hit and 12 bludgeoning. It was the exact same roll, and I had to double take because I'm like, wait a minute. But the Constitution save is in between, so I'm like, okay, yeah, they're different rolls.
So another 12.
So another 12. That was really trippy.
Man.
Alright, the second one is gonna go, which is now invisible. Well, oh, actually, hold on. Let me, Oh, okay, yeah. So, you clearly see this top kobold just, like, get dumpstered, and it just, like, falls onto the ground.
No!
And then... Desmond, you feel a gust of wind coming up, like rushing towards you, and you kind of like duck back and dodge out of the way, but you feel like something just tried to swipe at you.
Clutch!
Okay.
Oh.
Glow, you're up. So you know there's one directly... It's diagonal bottom right. Just you would know that there's something there, you just can't see it. But you don't know where the other one is.
Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot it twice.
Sure.
That's all I can do. Check. Alright. Try that first. See if I even hit. Is that disadvantage?
Yeah, disadvantage. 14 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
And since they're invisible, he doesn't even need to step back.
Yeah.
Because it's already disadvantage.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's already a disadvantage. You can't get super disadvantage.
Wait, why did I make like that?
Quick throw net.
And this was the one you hunters marked.
No, because my fairy
Or
fire
no,
is
Fairy
not
Fire overrode it. Yeah, you're correct.
Yeah, I didn't, so I took it back.
Okay, yep. And do you have the bees as well?
So I can... I was trying to read this, but I don't know if you'll allow it. It's kind of weird. I can add... The same idea is I can add like the D6 to the Gathering Storm when it lands.
Mm-hmm.
I can make the target, or move the target up to 15 feet horizontally in a direction of my choice.
Uh-huh.
But it needs to make a strength saving throw, 13. Sure. Let me see. Would that make it so where if I move it, it would have... I don't know. Could I do anything with that other than like visually surround it or something?
What are you trying to do? I don't understand.
I don't know. Like if I try to move it like 15 feet up and away from me, would that like my bees like surround it, like giving a visual of its?
Oh
like,
no! It's not gonna
physicality?
give you visual. No.
Okay, then I'll just suck again. I don't want to make it, but I'll add that D6 then.
Sure.
I'll just do that.
Well, it's a good thing you added the D6 now, because it's dead.
Yeah.
So you feel like the gust of the wind like kind of swirl around really rapidly, and you now no longer feel it anywhere around you.
Then I'm gonna go attack for this square. See if there's anything there left. So just killed that kobold.
Mm-hmm. That's cool, but yeah, unfortunately there's nothing there still. But yeah, you obviously wouldn't have known that, so.
And that's it for my turn.
Alright. John, you're up.
Well, I saw he attacked there and there was nothing there.
Yeah, an arrow very clearly went like
Okay.
directly into this square and didn't hit anything. Whether or not
From
it
where
just
I
missed, you
am?
don't really know, but...
From where I am, would I have known that Desmond got attacked?
Draw like an arrow to him. I will say...
I don't think so.
I don't think so. If you were... like, Yar probably knows, but I don't think... Yeah. Yeah, I would say Yar was able to see, like, Desmond, like, dodged out of the way of something, but you would not have seen that.
John probably assumes it's dead. So he's gonna just walk over here and try to like pick up the kobold and use what is it? Healing hands on him.
Okay, does
Try
that
to like
work?
pick him up to his feet.
Does that work on undead creatures?
Oh, that was an undead one?
Yep.
I do not know.
Both of the ones she brought up here were the dead ones.
Well, once per long rest. Restore 5 hit points, that's all it says.
Yeah, if it doesn't specify, then I feel like you could probably heal it. I'll double check. Yeah, I don't see why not. Fuck it. I don't care.
Yeah, just as touch a creature.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It might not work, but I don't really care. We'll say. So how much are you healing it?
It is my level for 5 hit points.
5 hit points. Awesome. Okay. So you see
Like
it open
max
its eyes.
Oh, hey, buddy, you okay?
It just
Ah, shit, it was a dead one.
It looks at you and doesn't respond.
I immediately regret my decision.
Alright, anything else?
Right now, John assumes it's over, so no, he's just
Okay.
gonna stand there.
Yeah, and the kobolds are maybe gonna swing into the air, but they obviously don't know where they're swinging at. Desmond, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna draw my ice knife.
Ooh.
I'm gonna bonus action turn it into a scimitar. Then I'm gonna attack the square in front of me.
Let's go!
So disadvantage.
Okay. So that does hit. So what, 12 slashing, 7 cold?
Yes.
Okay.
Then second attack. Ten misses.
Yeah, that misses. Sorry, I did the math wrong on the previous attack and I had to fix it. So yeah, okay, that the second one misses.
Yeah, I figure. Okay. I already used my bonus action, so yeah, it's my turn.
All right. It is Velen's turn. She doesn't really see anything anymore, so she can't exactly do anything here. Broly, you're up.
Really didn't see anything.
Yeah, I mean, and Desmond didn't say anything. so
Desmond didn't say anything.
I don't know
Not
why. I
bad.
don't know why he didn't say, "Hey, it's over here by me," but he didn't. So
Well, you can only say so much. I was going by like rules is written with how much you can say.
you have 6 seconds, so you could say,
6
"Hey,
seconds.
it's in front of me." But
He's gonna look around. I'm going to shoot a sun bolt here
okay,
and here.
sure.
I'm not gonna roll.
Yeah, it's not there. You miss.
And then okay, back to hiding.
All right. So Yar, it's your turn. You did clearly see Desmond is in combat with something. So
Yeah. I'm concerned about Desmond, so I'm just gonna like dash up to him.
okay.
Well, maybe dash next to him actually. Let me double check that. Yeah, 45 feet. So my movement speed is 25, so times 2, that's 50. Hey, Desmond. I'm gonna double check. Desmond, what's your AC? 18?
Yes.
Or is
Okay.
is it 16 now?
I didn't end up getting rid of the shield.
Okay.
That turn, I
okay.
just ready to sling attack, and then didn't matter.
Well, I can either give you +2 AC with Shield of Faith, or I can cast Sanctuary on you. Do you have a preference?
I don't know what's better. You warn a creature with a
Somebody you meet today in the 6 seconds is asking you on when you're on death's door, hey, so I got this spell or this spell. What do you kind of... You don't really know what I'm capable of, but, since we have some time here...
Right, sorry.
No, it's fine. It was a funny mental picture.
The shield.
Deal, fuck it.
Alright, so you're casting Shield of Faith.
Yeah, so you have +2 AC, and I've gotten rid of my Divine Favor.
Alright, 20 AC. I can live with that.
Sorry, I'm still getting the hang
No,
of
you're
this.
good. Is there anything else you would like to, I don't know, do or say while it's your turn?
Oh, yeah. Shield
Oh,
of
yeah.
action is a bonus action, so... Oh, wait, but you dashed
He
over,
dashed
so...
as his action.
Yeah. I'm gonna quickly shout, hey, Desmond's hurt, and I think the creature's right here.
Cool. Alright. It is now the creature's turn. Does an 18 hit?
Not with Shield of Faith.
Well, both of its attacks miss then. You feel the wind, rushing past your head. Going for the kill, but it does not strike true. Glow, you're up. You're muted if you're talking, Spidey.
Sorry, I'll try to move to get inside of where I see the combat's at.
Okay.
Try to get some shots off.
Sure. That hits.
Crap.
Alright, 10 piercing. Any bees?
There's bees on this, yeah.
So 15 piercing total. Not bad. Ooh, unfortunately that misses.
Yeah.
If only it was advantage.
That'll be it.
Alright. John, you're up. So they shouted out that something's attacking Desmond.
So John loses rage.
Oh, he did, yeah. That's very true.
No unattack one.
Yep.
He's like, wait, what? Oh, and he is going to run over here. And he will reckless attack that same spot.
Sure, so straight roll. Misses.
Yep.
Going again.
Yep, second attack.
That one
16.
hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
That's just straight 11 slashing damage, nothing else.
Do you not get the... Oh, your radiant is only when you're raging.
Yeah, it's only when I'm raging.
Got it. Okay, so... You still hit it. Not as powerful as your previous attacks, though. The kobolds are swinging in the same spot that they were previously because they felt like they hit something there. They're too dumb to think otherwise. You see Velen just kind of like, no, not there. Desmond, you're up.
Alright, once again, 2 scimitar attacks. So first one with disadvantage.
Sure. Miss.
Oh. Second one, disadvantage.
Miss. Double nat ones, Desmond. Oh no.
Well, so it would be an action to just drink a potion. So that's all I got.
Velen is up. She is again going to try Chill Touch. That does not hit. She yells at the kobolds. No, it's down. It's down there. Over there. Broly. You hear a lot of excitement on the other side of this chair.
Broly is looking for some action. He sees people looking at one specific 5-foot square.
Oh, lordy, coming.
And he is going to use, since he knows physical is not as good, going to do the Radiant Sunbolts. Let's go.
Spidey, you can turn the webcam off if you want. I'm gonna move around the pictures. That does hit. So 5 radiant. Okay. Second one hits as well. Not a nat 20, but
4 points.
okay. Sorry, I'm fixing the cameras right now. Spidey had to head out.
All good.
Okay.
Here, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
4 radiant. Actually,
What?
you see an explosion of radiant energy, wind swirling around everywhere, and then a calm.
And then I'll look around and yell out, "Is this your king?"
Gets it right this time.
The final boss of the final kill of both rounds.
Oh yeah, you did get the final kill in both rounds. That's funny.
But I say it this time less confidently as I'm just, bleeding out at 4 HP.
Alright. And the giant on the southern throne nods its head to you. And then snaps its fingers.
I knew it!
Oh no.
And you see all the other giants start to disappear and fade out. And then you see the giant look towards you all. You may enter. In giant, which only Glow understands, which he obviously tells you guys.
Have we won?
And you see the giant fade out as you hear a loud rumbling noise as its chair begins to hover and raise up into the ground, beneath which you see a staircase leading down into the hillside. You also feel, as the 6 giants all disappear, you see a blue light, as they're disappearing, kind of wash over all of you. You don't feel any different, but you imagine you have the giants' approval and blessing.
That was pretty cool, guys.
Even the kobolds who were swinging in thin air.
Well, actually,
So the chair-
the kobolds, I guess, were. I don't know if they'd be blessed because they're dead, but yeah.
Yeah.
So the chair is like hovering above the hole?
Yeah, so this chair is like hovering. Oh, my thing isn't working. Yeah, this chair is hovering like 30 feet, and there's like a staircase leading down.
Ooh, should we rest up, or you think it's gonna close before then?
Maybe take a peek. Rest up at the entrance.
Rest of the
Just in
step
case
in.
it closes.
All right, that sounds good to me.
John, you want to head
Fun,
first?
Sure, no problem, guys. That was fun. And so he's walking down the
Real
stairs.
fun.
All right. So, you head down the stairs. And just from the top of the staircase, I'm assuming you haven't gone in yet, but the top of your staircase, it looks like you can see into the room a little bit. To the left, there seems
Oh, do
to
you
be...
want to change it? We can't see it on our screen.
You can't?
I can see it. You
Oh.
just gotta scroll down.
Scroll down.
Oh, scroll down. Oh, I was.
This is a big map. Yeah, sorry. This is
yeah,
a big map.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so you see on your left, it looks like there's a big stone double door. It doesn't appear to have any like handles or hinges. To your right, there is, well, it looks like a tunnel, but it's like blocked off by an iron gate. And the iron hinges on the northern side indicate that it swings inwards. You also see situated in shallow alcoves at the far end of the hall are 6 braziers, each of them in the shape of a 4-foot tall, 2-foot wide stone urn, held snugly atop a 5-foot high clawed pedestal. Carved into each urn is a rune. Above the alcoves loom a stone archway into which some words are inscribed in Dwarvish. So anyone who speaks Dwarvish, obviously Yar does. You see engraved into the top of the alcove, it says, "Snatch a scale from a sleeping worm. Against the blowing wind, stand firm. Climb a mountain with a stone in your shoe. On little feet, death comes for you. Be the arrow that starts the war. Let life's blood fall till it falls no more." Post that. You can see it.
Well, of course, I relay this to everyone.
Sure.
Mm-hmm. That's something. Let's rest before we investigate these tunnels.
Agreed.
Are you guys hungry?
Sure. I'm hungry.
Yeah, you guys can all
I could
take
grab
a
some
short
food.
rest if you'd like.
How many people? So with our companions, how many people do we have here?
Well, so there's the 5 of you, there's Velen, then her 2 undead kobolds, and then the other 4 kobolds are out guarding the sled still, so they don't really need to rest. But also the zombies probably do not need to rest.
You're not hungry?
They don't respond.
Well, one of them's gonna have to sit out because I can only cook enough food for 7 people. So I'm gonna cook food, and what is this? If you're spending hit dice, you get another D8. You can add to your hit points.
For each one?
No.
Just one.
Just one, a 1d8? Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha. Cool. That's, more of an abouche-bouche
Yeah.
than a full meal.
You know, it's something.
Yeah, I don't need the food. I'm gonna let the other dead kobold eat my share too. I'm still sitting at 58.
All right.
Might as well use all of mine.
Yeah.
I guess I should use more hit dice.
Yeah, me too, actually.
I got 2 more left. 5. Or no, 7. 6. Ooh, there we go. Alright. Shall we look around?
We shall.
Alright, left or right first? Right is the Iron Gate, right?
Well, it depends. Is it stage left or stage right or?
No, just right. The one with the circles, is that that's the open way, right?
Those are no. So those are like basically stone like bar or
These
like
things?
iron gates. So it's like yeah, the thing on the left side of the map, yeah,
Okay, so
that's
this
iron
is the
bar.
open
So
way.
you can see beyond it now that you've entered the room. So I'll reveal it, but it appears to lead. There's another door back that way, but the bars seem to be closed. Like there doesn't seem to be a way to like open them right now that you notice immediately.
And what's what do we see this way?
That way is like a massive stone door. There don't
Yeah.
appear to be any like handles or hinges on it, but it's 2 slabs of stone that you imagine is probably a door made by giants. Like everything in
Well,
here
that-
is really big.
But so both both paths we can't go.
Well, I mean the bars like you don't see a way to like necessarily
Yeah.
go through those. You could try the door. It's a big door and it's heavy probably, but you could try.
Desmond, you want to help me out with this?
Yeah, let's get the whole team involved.
Does the riddle come with any pictures?
I mean, are you like the alcove? The text on the alcove doesn't, if that's what you mean.
Oh, John's just gonna help with the door.
All right, anyone who wants gave me an athletics check. All right, so some low rolls, but the total is enough for what we're looking for here. So you
Oh,
are
yeah.
able to very slowly push the stone gate open. And before you is okay. So you see this chamber holds 4 large wooden chests with iron fittings and built-in locks. Hanging from a hook in the middle of the ceiling is a 1-foot diameter iron ring with 4 1-foot long iron keys and a single 1-foot long silver key dangling from it. So basically there's like 5 keys that are on a ring that's like hooked into the ceiling really high. You know, maybe within arm's reach of a giant, but not so much you guys.
Do they weigh more than? Hang on. Where does that end?
And the keys are over a foot long each, 4 of which are made of iron and 1 is made of silver.
Oh yeah, I definitely can't get that.
Pretty heavy, probably.
Regardless, John will still try to jump.
Okay.
And
I got this, guys. Don't worry. I got this.
You jump
Jump through.
to your heart's content, but you do not get there.
can I force push. Wait. Oh wait, are they loose on the hook?
They, yeah, like they're like. There's like a, it's like the traditional key of like the end has like a circle on it, and then it's like the hook goes through it kind of thing. So yeah, they're like they're hooked onto the hook from the ceiling.
But they can be moved out.
Theoretically, yeah, but
So it's time for old reliable telekinetic movement. I'm gonna get the keys off the hook.
all right.
Well, I mean, how many times do you have to use that? Because I also might have something that's maybe more of a one-time.
Oh, well they are on a key ring, so I was figured we just had to get the one big ring off.
Oh, is that
That was
it? They aren't on like. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, sorry, I maybe I didn't describe that well. So it's like a key ring, but then each of the keys are like hooked into the ring. On like, yeah, so it's okay. It's a hook from the ceiling. On the hook is a key ring. On the key ring is 5 keys.
Gotcha.
I think I described that really poorly.
I thought there was 5 individual hooks.
No, sorry. No. Yeah, like if you could move the key ring, you could move it. The issue is it's 5 like solid metal keys attached to this thing that are each 1 foot long. So like you can't just mage hand it
And
off.
what are these tan things? Are these just like beds?
They're chests.
Chests.
Each of them are chests with a lock.
Gotcha.
Oh, John, you should move while I get these down. I don't
I'll
want to.
catch it.
I don't. I'm not sure. There might be a trap or something involved.
Oh, okay, fine.
And then I telekinetic move it the whole ring off onto the ground.
All right. Is there like any weight limit on that? Probably not, because you're telekinetically moving people. So
It says, as an action, you can target one loose object that is large or smaller. Yeah, so if it fits in the large size category, I can move it.
yeah, I don't see why it wouldn't. So yeah, you're able to telekinetically move it. The telekinetic movement is just like mage hand, but objectively better.
Yeah, well, it costs the side dice.
That's
but-
true. That's true. Whereas mage hand's a cantrip, so that is a good point. It costs a resource. Yeah, so you're able to knock that off, and it drops and clangs to the ground.
All right, and then I think it'll take 2 of us to pick up one of those keys and unlock them.
Yeah, how heavy do you think each key is?
I don't know, at least 10 pounds.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, like you can pick up one of the keys. It's just carrying all of them at once would be a little annoying.
We can drag the ring over to one of these chests.
How many keys were there? 5?
Yeah, there's 4 iron keys and 1 silver key.
Yeah, I can just pick it up and walk it over.
Maybe use the iron ones, because if there's 4 iron and there are 4 chests, then maybe the silver keys for something else.
Yeah, you and me, same wavelength. All right, let's unlock this first one.
All right. So the first one inside, it just contains a single item. There is just a single arrow.
Okay, these are part of the puzzle. All right, let's go down one more and unlock this one.
The second one is a dead snowy owl, completely frozen.
All right, that's not gruesome. Don't let a villain's pet see that.
Or Elvin.
All right, next one down.
The next one appears to be a gleaming scale from a white dragon.
All right. And then this final chest.
And the last one is a fist-sized stone.
All right. Snatch a scale. Against the blowing wind stand firm.
I start unlacing my shoe.
Climb a mountain with a stone in your shoe.
Well,
Little.
I
Death
put out my
with you.
shoe.
Be the arrow that starts the war. Let life's blood fall till it falls no more. Fudge. Where do we?
And that was written. Was it down here?
No, it was
Or-
that was like written in the archways of the staircase.
Oh, it's like.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you guys haven't gone to the pillars down.
So let's all inspect these pillars and.
Okay.
What's that?
Give me an investigation check. 18. Okay, so yeah, you do see each of them has a large rune on it. Do you speak giant?
I start rapping in Primordial. Glow, I think it's for you.
Oh, yeah. Sure. And Glow comes over. Yeah, so these read. Let's see. From left to right, it reads Dragon, Wind, Mountain, Death, War, Life.
Oh, I think.
Dragon, Wind, Mountain, Death,
War,
War,
Life, yeah.
Okay, I think. All right, so. Okay. So which one corresponds with dragon?
It's a left to like the top left one is the dragon. So it's going counterclockwise. It's Dragon, Wind, Mountain, Death, War, Life.
All right, so we'll put the dragon here.
Okay, the dragon scale goes in, and you see like a blue fire start to engulf that brazier.
All right, and then this one was the.
That one is wind.
I think we'll come back to that one. This one is.
Mountain.
I'll put the stone on that one.
Okay, it lights up.
All right.
Broly sadly laces up his shoe.
And then this one is which one?
Death.
Okay, so I'll put the snowy owl in there.
Okay, it lights up.
All right.
And War.
This one's war. Okay, so that one's the arrow.
It lights up.
All right, so now we just need wind, and I'm assuming we're gonna have to bleed on this one. Broly, you think you can hit that one with a gust of wind?
Well, then first just. Broly's gonna try to
Just blow
breathe.
into it?
Yeah.
You blow into it, it lights up.
Ah! Does it
Let's
actually?
go.
Yeah, it actually does.
Let's go!
It is a gust of
Then-
wind, albeit a very small one.
Let's go! I just
Yeah.
turn back, look at Desmond. Psh, gust of wind.
Gust of wind. Well, thought you'd want to make it a little more grandiose.
Ah, it's fine.
All right, and then I'll cut a fingertip and bleed a couple of drops into this
Okay, roll a d4 and take that much damage.
one. Oh, dang, my finger hurts.
Okay, not bad.
Ooh, okay, so minor cut.
Yeah. So as you drip the blood onto the thing, it lights up. And
We all
you
die.
all die. Give me just a sec. Every
Yay!
single one of you is dead.
We fight all of those giants.
Please don't.
Bring it.
Don't give him ideas.
I really thought after we beat the other air elementals, I thought the last giant on the throne was gonna stand up and take us on.
I mean, you guys were like, that would have been bad. if that happened.
Yeah, I was like, oh man, we're gonna die. He's gonna stand up,
We would
start
fine,
swinging.
guys.
I mean, 2 of you were at like less than 5 HP, basically.
The 2 guys with potions.
Yeah. So you hear a creaking noise behind you as the iron gate moves and opens up for you.
Ooh, that's exciting.
And the whole time, I will say, Velen's been like sketching stuff in like a book. So she's been very quiet to herself, but is very clearly like jotting everything down that she's seeing.
Yeah, she's having a field day. All right, what do we come across?
Another massive set of stone doors.
On 3.
All right, glow as well.
Yep. There's actually only room for 4 people, so.
Oh, wait, I think me and glow have the same athletics.
No need.
Well, yeah, double nat 20s, I don't think it matters.
wanna
Broly
see how
and
much
Yar
of
just
that
go
I-
ahead and push the door open.
Boom!
Oh, dang, I would have been high as well.
Alright. In this room, you see
We
a
gotta go back to that
single
silver key.
large oak chest with silver fittings against the wall directly opposite of the double doors, with a gold key sticking out of the chest lock.
Free key.
Yeah, I think it feels like something where we have to maybe take out the gold key and replace it with the silver key.
And then keep the gold key.
Yeah, it seems like that.
John
So-
just takes that as an order and goes and does that.
You take the key out.
Yeah.
Okay. You remove the gold key. It comes out. It's heavy. It seems to be solid gold.
Holy moly! All right,
Throws it behind him and puts the silver key in.
Alright, you put the silver key in. You turn the knob, and the chest appears to open. So inside, I'm assuming you're opening it.
Yeah.
Inside, you see. So there are a couple I guess it's like a large sort of wooden brace holding in the middle a large horn, with a lot of like nice engravings in it. That's the only thing that appears to be in the chest.
Like an animal horn or like an
No,
instrument?
like an instrument, like a large horn.
is this like too big for a human to wield?
No, a human could wield it, but it is big, so it's like really long and thin, with like, I don't know, it has some intricate designs on it, and at the end, it's almost like the end, like where it opens up, is almost like the mouth of. It looks like the mouth or the head of a lion.
Saying we found a didgeridoo.
Yeah, you found a didgeridoo, basically. More or less.
Anyone know how to play these things?
I don't think Arcana checks help. I'll make an Arcana. Can I make an Arcana check?
Sure.
Alright.
Yeah, it doesn't really help you determine what it is, but
Yeah.
It's very nicely made.
Those engravings, are they of any particular language, or are they just symbols?
Oh, yeah, it's not like actual words. It's just like, artistic designs on it.
Okay.
Should we blow it, or should we take a rest? See if we can figure it out.
I got it. Make way. Broly
I'll
flounders
hold up the
on.
horn for Broly.
Yeah, you're gonna blow it? Okay. What way were you facing?
Well, I imagine John was holding it there, and so I walked
Yeah.
up straight.
Using
Okay.
this direction.
Okay.
I like propping it up for him.
Okay.
I have a feeling something bad's about to happen.
Hold on.
Oh, it's fine.
I guess I would be beside it, wouldn't I?
Yeah, to like hold it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, the side that it works.
AoE, you all take
Whole place gonna come down,
500
guys.
damage.
Well, okay. So
54
John,
kill.
you are in the cone, so I am gonna need you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
That is fine.
He's got it.
23. That does save.
What a
Horrible.
blasting.
15.
So
So
you take.
7?
Yeah, you saved. So you take 7 points of damage as you quick like cup your ears with your hands, standing in point blank range.
oh,
Oh no, my. I was at 58, so.
yeah.
My bad, man. My bad.
Yo, everything's awesome.
Okay. Now we need to rest and figure out what exactly this is.
What do we do with the gold key?
Oh, we can keep it, I guess.
Yeah, but do you think if is this one of those magic chests where if you use a different key, it opens
Something
a
else?
different lid?
Yeah, or it's like a trap chest, or if you use the wrong key, it catches on fire. Phew. So is the key inside? How much is the gold? It weighs a lot.
Yeah, it
Solid
weighs a
gold?
lot. It's
I
probably worth
I
like
could psychically-
25 gold. Give or take.
we can try to turn it, but I advise we find a way to do it from range.
Well, I don't know about you, but last time I checked, you have some telepathic powers.
Yeah, but it's really moving objects, and I don't know if it would allow me the fine turning motor skills. That's up to the DM.
That would be like that would be more of like a mage hand thing.
Yeah. Telekinetic movement's just straight movement.
Jam it in there.
I mean, John seems pretty tough. We can have him turn it while we stand outside the room.
John, you want to do that?
Okay. And John just goes to pick up the gold key.
Oh, snap. I hurry out of the room.
He goes back,
Oh
takes
no.
the silver key out, throws it behind his back, sticks the gold key in, turns it.
Okay. All right. So. You see directly on the wall behind you, it almost looks like a door just appears magically. And you see, it looks like you see one of the thrones from like outside.
Whoa. I'm gonna wander towards the door.
Okay. Are you
Is
going
it
through
behind
it?
the chest or?
It's like basically the wall behind the chest. It appeared there.
Okay, yeah.
And do we see John going?
Yeah, you do see there's a door there.
All right, looks safe. Let's go.
Be careful, man.
Let's stop in front of the chest to
Okay.
collect.
So John, you go through the door and you look around and yeah, you do see it looks like you're outside and you kind of like turn back to say something to everybody and there's nothing there. But everyone else, you see John out there. You see him turn around and like look confused.
You okay?
I hear them.
Let me double check. Yeah, you can hear them.
Alright. I like walk towards the sounds, the
Okay.
voices.
So you walk towards the sound and You all see John like go past your field of vision as you imagine he walks beyond whatever the thing is. So yeah, John, you walk forward a little bit. You still don't see anyone. The door's gone.
I look around. Does this look like the exact same spot, just above ground?
Give me a perception check. Okay.
11.
You look around. Do you have dark vision?
Yeah, 60 feet.
You look around and you do see kind of off to the side, you see the 4 kobolds just kind of sitting down with the dog. So it does appear to be the same hill.
I'll go back to where I remember the stairs are.
Okay.
And head down.
All right.
Seems just be a shortcut as far as I can tell.
Guys.
Here he comes.
It's a port. Guys.
It's a portal back out?
It goes outside.
Yeah. Well,
Guys, it's a magic portal to outside.
Must just be
And he
one
walks
way.
back through it.
You go through again, and yeah.
Alright. Alright, so shall we figure out what this horde is? On a break?
Sure thing. Before he goes through again, I close it. I take the key out.
Okay, you take the key out and the door
Hit
closes.
the wall.
Yeah, you run into the wall.
Oh. Ow.
Oh, thanks.
I guess,
Point of legend.
I guess we take the key as well. So
Yeah, let's keep that key. And, can we get the silver key off?
Sure.
How? Yeah, I don't know how, like, attached to the ring it is.
That's a good point. I don't think the silver key could be removed from the ring.
Ah, we
You
can
could
just
take
the
the
whole
entire ring with you, all like over 50 pounds of it, just to get the silver
Just to
ring
get
someday
silver-
melted off.
Melt it off. at
Scrappy
the
could probably
blacksmith.
do it.
Should we bring it or leave it here?
I say we leave the keys besides the gold one. We can take that with us. It looks pretty good.
Should we put it back where we found it?
I don't think so. We've unlocked everything, so don't really think we need to worry about putting it in the same spot.
Oh, okay.
Kind of go out to Valen,
Mhm.
the villain,
Ugh.
and kind of just explain to her what we found and what the keys do and everything.
All right, I heard the loud noise, so I guess that was the horn you're talking about. Okay, well, good news and bad news for me. Bad news doesn't appear to be what I was looking for here, but good news, it was exciting, and you all positively surprised me. I wasn't expecting you to be as powerful as you were, so it's I'm glad my request to look for Nas was put in good hands. You're all very capable.
I'm the picture of capability with that fight. Didn't spend most of it at 5 HP.
Yeah, I mean, you just got you took like almost 50 damage the very first round.
Yeah. I guess I am pretty hardy.
Yeah. The fact that you didn't die off the jump there was pretty impressive. I mean, you would have outright died had she not used Ray of Enfeeblement.
Yeah.
That was
I'm,
a good tank, and I
I'm-
took 4 damage
Yeah.
the entire time. That was from the blasting horn.
Yeah.
I was too accurate. I was the main threat.
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna break and or figure out what this horde is. So
It's
another
probably,
short
yeah,
rest.
since it took like, what, 5 hours?
Yeah, you realistically you're going to want to
Yeah.
take a rest here, but yeah, you could rest safely inside the room here.
Oh, and question, is it less cold in here? Because when we were on the platform, it was extremely
Yes.
cold.
Yeah, you noticed when you go underneath for maybe 10 feet or so, it's still while you're going down the stairs it is, but once you get to the bottom, it's normal levels of cold.
Yeah, so I guess we just camp out for the night, long rest, and somebody can spend some time with the horn and kind of figure it out.
Yeah. Who wants to identify the horror?
Whoever wants to.
Any takers? I'm gonna.
Well, I blew it once, so if you want me to spend some time with it, I can.
All right.
Yeah.
So you obviously know what it is.
Yep.
It's a horn of blasting. Also, I would just like to let you know I rolled a 25 on the D100. The horn of blasting has a 20% chance to explode whenever you use it, and explode everyone in a radius around it. Or I think it's maybe just the blower. Oh yeah, it's only the person who actually does it. But yeah, it could have blown up on Broly basically. But I rolled a 25 on a D100, and you have to roll a 20 or lower for it to blow up.
And how much damage is the blow?
It's 10d6 fire. And then it destroys the item. It's a super YOLO item.
Wow.
Yeah.
What would that even be? For?
Yeah, it could have been that.
Could have downed him.
Yeah.
How'd you die? Oh, I played a horn.
So yeah, you could keep that key to this key and make it a sort of emblem of good mean, and then if anyone does any major good for the city, you can give it to them. Sort of a
Oh, kind of the key to the city?
Yeah.
Oh. But it's really useless, and because the key doesn't really unlock anything, so it's more just for show.
Yeah, it's more of a emblem of someone's
Gotcha.
goodwill towards good mean.
Gotcha. I think that sounds perfect.
Alright, so yeah, if you're all taking a long rest, go ahead and long rest it up. We'll go ahead and long rest for Glow as well.
That was a rough one. I feel like that was one of the toughest fights yet.
Yeah. Alright, the morning comes. Wakey wakey.
Well, all right, everyone, time to make some more trail mix for the day.
Yep. Came in handy there. How long do temp HP points last?
I think until a long rest, but
no.
Yeah, it went away when I long rested, so.
yeah.
I think my actual snacks only last 8 hours, but the 10 pin points once you have them last the whole day.
I think that's correct.
So I could just spend a couple hours and give all of us 3 temp HP at the beginning of the day.
I don't think we're gonna need it today. I feel like we've done enough. Unless we run into something on the way back, but I think we can handle a few owlbears. Maybe a yeti. Heck, we just took down a frost giant.
Oh, that one's already dead though.
True.
Yeah.
That's very true.
And then we fought invisible elemental things.
So I wrote down in my inventory key to the city, 25 gold.
Sure. Sure.
Heck, yeah.
All right, Velen just kind of looks over at everybody. All right, ready for the trip back?
Oh
Absolutely.
yeah, well rested, ready to go.
Very well. All right. And you head off on the 5, 6, whatever hour journey that we're going to roleplay all 5 hours of right now.
Awesome. Let's do
99
it.
bottles of meat on the wall. 99 bottles.
For me.
All right. Well, yeah. Yeah, you said you could handle a couple owlbears. Well, guess what? There was a random owlbear encounter, and you took care of it on the way there.
Ooh.
Nice.
But we don't actually want to go over because we've been playing for 5.5 hours. So, you get back to Bremen, and Velen is like, all right, well, as promised, and she hands out the gold to everybody.
Five.
Yeah, it's 5 each. Oh, there's the...
Thank you. I appreciate it.
No problem. Well, thank you for keeping me safe. I definitely would have had to run away if it was just me. I wouldn't have been able to take care of that. But, well, I guess I'll have to search for this brat. If you see her, let me know. Same deal as last time, but it was nice traveling with you. I felt like I learned a lot about you.
Well,
Yeah,
if,
you got
you hear
some.
any more about. If you hear any more about Nass, let us know and we'll investigate it.
Of course, and you do the same.
Yeah, you got some dope powers though.
Oh, I've studied magic for a while now, so it comes in handy.
And don't forget that other throne. Maybe that's what you're looking for.
I'll keep that in mind. She takes her squad and heads out.
And I kind of give a nod to each of the kobolds, especially the ones who like alcohol.
Yeah, those 4 kind of like nod at you, and then the 2 dead ones just continue
Yeah.
by. All right. And
All
I think that's all she wrote.
Woo!
Yeah, I think that does.
We
Good
did
session.
it. We survived.
It was dicey at times.
Yeah, it was very
All right,
nice.
let's play on the next giant.
All right, stream. I am going to end my streamerino. Thank you for watching. We will be back in 2 weeks for another exciting session of Dungeons and Dragons.
See you guys in 2
Bye-bye.
weeks.